He's going to lay down Flooded Strand. And he's going to attack in with this Ojutai. Let's see if Abe wants to kill it. Looks like Abe's
With
going
the
to
downfall.
Alright, Ojutai goes down. But Will does have 6 lands in play. He's working towards that Ugin. Abe's going to untap, take a draw. Dismal Backwater going to put him back up to 19. He's going to take pass. Oh, another Lightning Strike. Abe's okay with that. Goes down to 15. Will's going to untap, take a draw. Another land. He is counting towards that Ugin. I think that's a big signal to Abe. Abe, another Disdainful Stroke. Pretty good in this situation right here, but he does not draw another land. So he wants to do here. And he's got double Disdainful Stroke, Hero's Downfall, Silence, Drown. Let's see what he feels like doing here.
He did hit that land source, though.
Yeah, he finally found it. He's going to pass over to Will. Will is double Ugin Strand in his hand, but he does have a Slumgar Scorn. Dissolve, pretty important right here. Let's see what Abe
And
wants
he
to
pulls
do.
an Elspeth. Will just drew another Elspeth.
Let's see.
There's both.
Oh shit, I just... My old eyes cannot see that far.
Looks like he's going to pop that Flooded Strand.
Yeah, it's going to take Will down 19. Abe in response is going to crack both. He's going to go down to 13.
Both players got island shuffles. What do you think is happening?
I mean, Abe's setting up for having Dissolve, Disdainful Stroke, and or Hero's Downfall in some combination ready in case Will wants to do anything. Will's hand is full of 4 or more, and these double Disdainful Strokes in Abe's hand are going to definitely get some mileage. So an Elspeth's going to come down. I believe Abe is going to dissolve that. Okay, so he's got a Disdainful Stroke. I would rather see Dissolve here, just for the fact that you know Will has apparently high costing cost cards in his deck if he is on the Jexai plan, because the Jexai control deck, it's really only low cost mana spells are going to be Vanishing Lights and Lightning Strikes, maybe some sort of Soulfire Grandmaster in the mix. But if you've got double Downfall in your hand, alright, so end of turn, Abe's going to dig. It's pretty important here. Will does not have a response, so Abe's going to look at 7, get 2. I think he's looking for Ugin here. Ugin here would be real backbreaking.
No Ugin, but a Thoughtseize.
Thoughtseize is pretty good here. He's got
Perilous
access to
Vault?
Perilous Vault, but I don't think he needs it.
But he does.
I don't know if I agree with that. I would have taken the other Dig Through Time. You've got enough removal in your hand, and this Jexai control deck only really plays 1 creature at a time. So I don't know if I really agree with that.
But doesn't Perilous Vault hit all permanents?
It's all colored permanents. It's like an Ugin. So Abe's going to take a Thoughtseize here. He's going to take him down to 11. That's a little threatening. Alright, so Will's going to show him. He's got Scorn, double Ugin, Banishing, Anger. Anger does nothing. Takes an Ugin. That's fair. And now he knows he's got Ugin to deal with. He could play Perilous Vault and leave up Disdainful Stroke if Will draws Counterspell, which he knows he has Slumgar Scorn, but the Scorn's only going to make him pay another 1.
It looks like he pulled a dragon.
Stormbred Dragon, probably not the best card here. Double Downfall and having Perilous Vault is not the best situation.
Looks like he's going to try and cram it in there anyway.
Yep. Let's see. He's going to have to take 1 from his Pain lands. So he's going to take 1 from a Pain land. He's going to go down to 18. And he's going to jam out Dragon. Now, he does know he has Slumgar Scorn in his hand. He can try and bait it out with... Okay, so there's Dissolve. Scorn won't do anything here because he doesn't have another Dragon in his hand. He's going to take a Scry. Put it on the bottom. Alright, he's going to pass. All right,
Another downfall.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Abe definitely has any creature problems under control, but let's see what he wants to do. He knows he has Ugin on the other side of the table, but he can't play it because of the Scorn. So he can put out the Vault.
Yeah.
So Vault going to come down.
How much is it to crack the vault?
It's 5.
5 to play, 5 to crack.
4 to play, 5 to crack.
Ah.
So Soulfire Grandmaster. Let's see how he wants to tap for this. There's really nothing in his hand that he really wants to buy back. So I think Abe just kills it at the end of turn.
With the vault?
No, you want to save the vault. He's just going to downfall it. He's got a plethora of downfalls and nothing to really use him on, so I don't blame him.
But knowing that he has an Ugin, if he cannot counter it, why not keep back the downfall?
Because you need to downfall it now, knowing that your opponent doesn't have a dig through time in their hand, which he could have bought back, because Will does have plenty of cards in his graveyard with all his lightning strikes. So Banishing Light on the vault. Yeah, I don't think you really worry about it. If your opponent wants to spin a Banishing Light on it, oh, Ashiok is so good right here. Alright, Ashiok going to come down. That Scorn cannot stop that. Oh, Scorn.
Mystic Monastery and an Anticipate.
Not the best cards to get, but Anticipate was pretty nice to find.
I like getting rid of the Anticipate because it means less card advantage.
Yeah, Will hasn't had a dig through time.
There's the dig through time.
Yeah. One more card, he would have been real sad about that. But Abe did dig through time first, which is pretty big in this matchup. And also, because he has at least 8 cards in his graveyard, he could have bought it back with Soulfire Grandmaster if he didn't kill him immediately. So we're going to... He's going to dig through time here. Let's see if Abe wants to dissolve that. Yep, he's going to Disdainful Strike that. I don't blame him. Will is looking at Ugin, dead card, Scorn. Alright. Ashiok going to tick up. It's going to hit Dissolve, Roast, Lightning Strike. Alright, he's just going to pass back to Will. Will's going to untap, take a draw step, end hostilities again. Not what you're looking for here. Alright, he's just going to play the Ugin. Alright, he's going to hit a Dissolve. He's going to take a Scry. He's going to keep on top. Must have been something real nice.
You know, other than the Storm Breath, I really haven't seen much dragons from the Jeskai side of the table.
Well, he's got Ojutai, and he's probably got Storm Breath. He's probably also has the Icefall region, but we just haven't seen it yet. This Ashiok going to tick up. Abe's pretty content passing back, I guess for fear of Stormbreath Dragon, but I think I would have played out the Ugin. Your opponent's tapped out. You know he can't deal with the Ugin. And we're going to see what Will wants to do here. Alright, let's anticipate. That's fair. So, he's going to let the anticipate happen. The top 3. Well, he immediately picks one off to the side. And he puts it right in his hand. It's a Disdainful Strike. And that's another reason why I think Abe should have taken the window and played the Ugin. He's got him tapped out. He's got Scorn is not active on Will's side. He couldn't even have played it. So 3 lands off the top from the Jack side deck. But this Ashiok, I believe, is at 11 now. So it's threatening ultimate.
What's she ultimate
at? She ultimates at 10, I believe. And it removes the player's hand and graveyard from the game. Oof. Which can be pretty backbreaking in these control mirrors because it pretty much prevents them from playing...
or counterspells.
Well, not just counterspells. It prevents them from playing Dig Through Time and any of their delve spells. Banishing Light, Roast, land. Ashiok, still threatening ultimate. He's going to take a draw. It is Stormbreath Dragon.
Looks like he's going to try and cram in that Storm Breath.
Yep, Stormbreath Dragon going to come down. Let's see if Abe wants to do anything about that. He does take one from his Pain Lance. He's going to go down to 17. Alright, he knows he has the Scorn. Tries to downfall. Scorn is fine. So now he actually has a chance to use his Silence of Believers, or he might just go for the Vile Blight play here. But I feel like Silence of Believers is a better choice. Alright, we're going to Silence. It's pretty good. Dragon is exiled.
Now, in doing the Solomgar Scorn, now he does not have double blue up for the dig through time.
Yeah. Alright, so Ashiok is ultimated. He's going to exile the hand in the graveyard. And, yeah. Abe's going to take a look. Alright. The 12 players drawn from the top.
Wow, he didn't play Ugin there.
Now, he's got the control player where he kind of wants him. He's also got a lot of removal in his hand. I still feel like Ugin needs to start coming down and start winning this game. That's one problem Mr. Abe has, is allowing his opponent to kind of get back in the game if they can. So he's going to take a dig through time here.
Now, here in the commentating booth, we do have the store owner, Christopher Graves. Chris, how do you think Will, running Jeskai Control, feels about, the ultimate Ashiok?
Pretty bad. That hurts pretty significantly.
Yeah, and Abe here is just kind of playing with his food. I feel like he should have played Ugin that last turn and just started trying to win the game. It's kind of a fault that he has.
He does. He doesn't turn the clock on until too late.
Yeah. Okay.
Thoughtseize
going to come out, put Abe to 9. Yeah, I guess he's going to take Elspeth and hopefully play Ugin this turn. But we shall see what happens. He takes a Dissolve.
Wow.
Well, I mean, even if Will does play the Elspeth, he's got Ugin out at enough loyalty
to
minus and take everything out, including the Banishing Light on the Perilous Vault. So, Will's going to take 3, go down to 14. Ashiok going to tick back up to 5. Anticipate, land, and land. So, Will's going to untap, take a draw step. He's got Elspeth in hand, and might have been a Thunderbreak Regent we saw, but Thunderbreak Regent does not have haste, so Will is definitely in a tough spot here.
It's hard to really recover in a control deck from the Ashiok Ultimate.
Yeah.
Because putting you in top deck mode when you're relying on counter spells and kill spells is just horrible.
Yeah, that's the problem with this Jigsaw deck, is it's trying to get a little bit of advantage with its direct damage spells to kind of keep the board clear to lay down these Elspeths, Narsets, sometimes Ugins, but Will just never really found any way to get into the game. He had Slumgar Scorn for the longest time, but no dragons. He's going to play a Elspeth. Abe does not care. He's going to make 3 guys.
Abe cared so little that he even offered his opponent the dice.
Ultimate price to draw here. He's going to take up Ashiok before he ticks down Ugin. Get a little bit more value out of it. Alright, Vanishing Light, Dissolve, and land. So, assuming that he's playing Slumgar Sworn, so I'm going to assume he has at least a playset of dragons. Well, he's just going to hit the Elspeth. He does have the Vile Blight in hand. I guess he still wants to get more mileage out of this Ashiok. We're going to take a draw. Even if all the tokens attack Ashiok, it will not go down. If all the tokens attack Ugin, it'll keep him off ultimate, which won't be the worst thing to have happen, but...
That'll be the first game I've seen in a while that 2 Planeswalkers ultimate.
Yeah, I've usually had 1 or 2 every once in a while, but it doesn't really happen very often in many games. So he's going to take an attack step. I'm going to assume it's at the Ugin. Ugin's going to take down to 8. See what Will wants to do here. Alright, we're paying 2. Looks like an anticipate. Land, land, and I believe another land. Nope, 3 lands.
Oof.
Maybe a Soulfire Grandmaster. Let's see what he decides to pick. But the other part of this is his library is looking real thin. So he takes a land, plays a scry. Put it on the bottom.
Wow, that library is looking awful thin.
And that's the other problem, is that these control decks... Okay, Thunderbreak region. So that's what the red card was. Doesn't really do much here. Abe has Crux in his hand, along with having Bile Blight. I'm assuming this is going to be a Bile Blight on all the tokens at the end of turn.
Yep.
And, well, you don't want to ultimate price that. He can redirect that damage to the Planeswalker. Wow, he ultimate prices. Abe's going to take 3 and go down to 6.
Yeah, I think I would have just Cruxed.
Well, not even just Cruxed. He could have just -4'd on Elspeth and on Ugin and gotten rid of all the Elspeth tokens, the Thunderbreak region, and the Banishing Light on the Perilous Vault.
And your own
Ashiok. Well, the Ashiok's, his library is like 10 cards. The Ashiok's gotten its value. I'm assuming Will is almost out of creatures. There we go. We got Soulfire, Lightning Strike, and Land. It's the first creature that's been hit off of Ashiok this entire game. I don't mind losing my Ashiok if I don't have to take 3 to the face and be at 6, which is kind of dangerous against this Jexai deck that does have direct damage.
Maybe doesn't have any counter magic.
It does not. Alright, so I'm going to untap, take a draw. He gains 2, goes up to 8.
That's very important.
That's very important.
See what Ashiok's going to do here. Abe's going to ultimate on Ugin. Nope, he just took him up, and that's the game. Alright, we're going to go to game 2 here. This Jexai deck didn't really do much this game. Had a few counter spells, didn't really get on the board running. Abe did have a lot of damage. Well, he did a lot of damage with all his counter spells and all his kill spells. He's probably going to put in a few more Thoughtseize. Probably a couple more Disdainful Strokes, maybe even some Negates. He might go for Duress, the Jexai deck. It may turn more low to the ground, put in Rabble Masters, Manus Riders. Something that's a little bit more difficult for the control deck to answer, and also he's probably going to start taking out his board wipes. The End Hostilities are probably the worst card to have here, along with Anger. So he's probably put in a few more counter spells, a few more faster creatures that hit the ground running. I mean, he did get Abe to 6, so considering he didn't have a hand there for a little bit.
For a lot of it.
Yeah. Ashiok stayed on the board entirely too long.
I mean, let's be honest here. The start of that first game was definitely Ashiok. I have never once seen Ashiok do that much work.
It definitely does it, especially against these Jexai decks where their only removal for it is either to directly attack the Planeswalker, which is a problem, or to just have Banishing Light, like Will has. He probably has to leave in Banishing Light. He's taking out the Roast. Good decision.
That's a very good decision.
The only thing that might punish him for that is if Abe does put in Dragonlord Slumgar. He has no way to kill it immediately as it comes out.
Well, Roast doesn't kill it immediately.
Well,
Roast is 5 damage without flying.
5 damage. Oh, without flying? Okay, well then never mind. I thought Roast just dealt 5 damage to a creature. I know it's sorcery speed, but it's the best option he has unless he has some kind of counterspell in his hands, Scorn or Dissolve or Disdainful Stroke. Will also did not have a lot of card draw that game. We saw 2 Dictor Times cast and 2 Anticipates. I was expecting a number or 2 of Ingenuity or even just Dragonlord's Prerogative with as many dragons as he's trying to have into his deck. But we'll see what happens. He looks like he's going to leave in Soulfire Grandmaster. Pretty good card in this matchup. If he can ever get the ability to start being active, buying back counter spells is pretty important. But let's see what he wants to do.
No, it's dumb. Just don't find damage.
Huh?
Just don't find damage.
That'd be way too good.
No, we used to have that card. It's called Combust. It dealt 5 damage for 2.
Well,
It's
these people probably want to hear about that. So, sorry. Comparing Roast to this older card called Combust. Now, Roast deals 5 damage to a creature without flying at sorcery speed.
And Combust was same cost for 2, instant speed. It dealt 5 damage to a blue or white creature, and it could not be countered. Probably the greatest card ever, printed as a hate card against blue and white. In this standard format, it would probably be an all-star, seeing as how it hits about 75% of the creatures that are played in most decks. Killing Ojutai, killing Soulfires, killing Siege Rhinos, killing pretty much all of the most popular creatures and efficient creatures that are played in standard right now. I understand why people use Roast. It still kills Slumgars. It still kills Dragonlord Slumgar kills. He's 3/5.
Has flying.
Oh god, I keep forgetting that. Well, it takes care of your Tassigars. It takes care of your Siege Rhinos.
Coursers.
Takes care of your Coursers. I don't know. I kind of wish they would have reprinted Combust. I know that they printed a cycle of hate cards into this set, but kind of wish Combust was one of them.
Combust definitely would have been cool. I mean, I've never even heard of the card. It does sound extremely interesting, however, also at the same time very limiting in the sense that it's only blue or white creatures.
Right, but against your control matchup where they're playing all these Ojutais, Slumgar, Dragonlord Slumgars, or Icefall Regents, pretty much any of these blue or white creatures that are a big problem. I mean, hell, it hits Manus Riders, it hits Grandmasters, it hits Monastery Mentors. I mean, if you name a blue or white creature in this standard format, it's probably going to kill it, except if it's Master of Waves, which, sure, Master of Waves says pro-red, but if you're playing against Master of Waves and it makes too many tokens, then you really have another problem.
And that's why Blue-Black has the advantage. It has Downfall.
Yeah, Downfall, and even just Drown in Sorrow, Vile Blight. But we'll have to see exactly what Abe wants to do here. He did put in about 6 or 7 cards. We'll put in about 7 or 8. Both players are almost ready to present. We're going to see if Abe went for more Thought Seizes Duresses to kind of mess with Will's hand, or if he decided to go with more counter spells, negates,
Kill spells.
and kill spells. So both players are going to take a draw here and see how they like their hands.
Now, I do like Will's sleeve choice. It's that very flashy Elspeth kind of sleeve going
Oh,
on.
Lord. Alright, both players going to keep their 7. Will's going to start off, take a scry immediately to the bottom. Did not like that card.
I do like that art on Temple of Triumph. It's very pretty. Reminds me of the Washington Monument.
Abe's going to take a scry here. He's going to put it on top. Will's going to draw, lays down a mountain. He does have...
Lightning Strike.
He's going to start off with Lightning Strike, 3 damage. I don't know if that's the best way to start, but he guess he's going for the more aggressive direct damage plan. Well, Abe's going to gain 1, go up to 18. And he's got Thoughtseize here. Alright, let's see what Will's going to reveal. So he's got Disdainful, Break, Ugin, Dissolve, and Elspeth.
Wow. It's a very nice hand.
But he has no lands. Depends on what Abe wants to take here. He has no blue mana for these Dissolve or this Disdainful Stroke. Depending on what Abe's hand is, he might just be taking the Elspeth or the Ugin here and letting him have the Thunderbreak Regent. Drawing the blue land is threatening, but this Jexai deck really only has sources from either tapped temples or from Shivan Reef. So we're going to see exactly what Abe wants to do here.
If I were here, I'd take the Dissolve.
Well, Abe's got Ashiok in his hand and a land to follow it up. So he's going to take the Dissolve, leave the Disdainful Stroke. That's fair. The Disdainful Stroke can't stop the inevitable Ashiok.
Oof. God, that card is good.
And he draws Banishing Light, no land. Will is in trouble. Jizz will backwater. Abe goes up to 17. And another Thoughtseize. Alright, no wonder he didn't care. He sees Banishing Light, still no land. Abe going to go down to 15. Let's see what he wants to take out of this hand. The Banishing Light, of course, to keep protecting the Ashiok.
Man, he just loves that Ashiok.
Okay, Soulfire Grandmaster. A little bit of a pain. Draws Dissolve. We've got a Opulent Palace coming down. Ashiok coming down. She's going to tick up. Ooh, Soulfire. Land. Soulfire.
Ooh.
Double Soulfire is a problem, but the land is the problem. So, Will is going to untap, take a draw. It's going to be a Dissolve. No blue mana still. No lands.
He really took a gamble with this hand.
Well, yeah, I probably would have mulliganed. You don't see a blue source. Will's going to go up to 22. Ashiok's going to go down to 3 loyalty again. Abe untaps. He's going to plus, or actually, he's going to -2. Grab a Soulfire.
Wow, so he can block.
He can block, but the other part of it is he actually has the mana to pay for the ability.
Mm.
And having 2 Soulfire underneath it, he can plus and then minus the next turn. Will's just going to pass. Abe is going to tick up. We see Banishing Light, land, Dig Through Time.
Oh. This is just not getting any bit better for
Well, the land is the problem, but Abe is also not drawing lands, but he actually has 4. Alright, more blue cards for Will. And Abe's going to take a draw, finds the 5th land, and...
Now he's going to minus, possibly, grab that other Soulfire.
No, he's in the driver's seat. He wants to plus. He needs to stop it from hitting land. Land, anticipate.
Good lord.
Yeah, Abe pretty much has his game on lock right now. Oh, we found a land, boys. And a blue producing one at that.
Watch him get a white.
No, Will's not that bad. But he does have Disdainful Stroke active. Abe knows that now. So we'll see what Abe wants to do. Because if he cracks to get the blue source in response, he can Dig Through Time. But we'll see exactly what Will wants to do here. Yeah, he's eyeing that Disdainful Stroke. Alright, I'm going to take a draw here. Liliana Vess. It's a good card against these control matchups. Lets you find what you need. He's going to plus, anticipate, lightning strike, land. Alright, let's see what's going to happen here.
Those 2 Soulfires are just staring each other down.
Oh yeah, no, neither one can attack each other because Abe has another one to back it up. Alright, Will's not going to fetch. Good choice. Draws another Soulfire. So he put it in the full playset.
The question is how many were in there to start?
I believe there's probably about 2 to start, and he put in the full playset to go up to 4. Again, to be more aggressive and to try to go under what Abe's trying to do. So, Will's looking at his hand. He's got 8 cards, so unless he plays something, he's going to have to get rid of something.
I think he's going to try and play that Soulfire.
He could, but it does not leave him mana to do anything on Abe's turn.
Discard?
Yeah, he's
Ooh!
he has to. He has no
He
choice.
has to, but it doesn't feel good.
Well, of course not. Alright, so, let's see what Abe wants to do. Another Thoughtseize here would be real good. He's going to plus Ashiok. Top 3. We got land, land.
Oh.
Not what Will wants to see right now. Abe has almost 8 cards in his hand. He's going to discard Dig Through Time. I am completely fine with that.
Yeah.
Oh, we finally found another land. Now, what does Will want to do?
I think now it's time to crack that fetch, get the blue source, because now he has double blue.
He will have double blue, but again, if he cracks the land and Abe has a Dig Through Time in response, well, no, he's got the Disdainful Stroke. I don't know. Let's see what Will wants to do. The problem is Ashiok here. It can also eat through your lands. It looks like a Banishing Light is going to start coming down.
On Ashiok?
And of course, Abe has Dissolve. I mean, it's been how many turns in the game? Abe's going to Scry. Immediately on top. Probably a land.
If not another counterspell.
But now he has a window to play the Liliana Vess.
You're right.
Huge, huge card right now. Another Ashiok. Vess is probably coming down. Ashiok going to tick up. Banishing Light. Dig Through Time. Light.
Oof. 3 very powerful cards.
Yep, here comes Vess. She's probably going to tick down. Oh, tick up.
What's her tick up do?
Target player discards card. Nope, Soulfire Grandmaster going to go out. That's fine.
Hard decision.
Yeah, right? Alright, he's going to take a draw step. He finds himself a Slumgar Scorn.
Not a bad card in this, like, at this moment.
Well, he does have the Thunderbreak Regent in his hand.
Exactly.
But Abe does know about that, but the Liliana Vest is already on the board, and that's a problem. The Soulfire cannot get through the other Soulfire. Will's going to take fetch, go down 21. Let's see if he even has the basic island defined. Yep, he's still got it. But his library is so thin right now. I'm going to say probably around 20 cards. That's not good.
Yeah, look at that.
Alright, let's see what he wants to do here. Yeah, he's going to have to play Thunderbreak Regent and put some kind of pressure on the board.
Does he take a pain for that?
Nope, no pain. He's got a Temple
Double
and
red.
Basic Mountain. He's going to attack. They're going to trade. Abe's going to go up to 17. Will goes up to 23. But now Abe has another window to pretty much do whatever he wants.
Or he could just slam down that other Ashiok.
No, I don't think you do that yet. He's got the other Soulfire underneath it. He's going to take a Scry. He's going to keep it on top pretty quick. Abe's going to see what he does. He's going to tick up.
No, he
Oh,
ulted.
it's ultimate. It was an ultimate.
Wow.
That's so bad.
Oh, that's so good.
So bad right now. Jesus Christ. Really is in so much trouble. Yeah, so ultimated Ashiok. I'm assuming he's going to plus on Will. He's just going to pass. This Thunderbreak Regent, I'm assuming Abe has a kill spell in his hand. Okay, now he's finding lands. He's going to scry, keep it on top.
Another land.
Let's see where Regent's going to go. He's probably just going to attack Ashiok or attacks Liliana. That's fair.
What's her ult do again?
Her ult is take all creatures from all graveyards, put them in the battlefield under your control, but
Yeah.
that does nothing with Ashiok's
It does literally
ultimate.
nothing.
But it's still
Relevant.
a demonic tutor, and it's still a discard outlet. So he's going to plus. He's going to take what's got scried on top, which is an
Ooh.
Ojutai. Ojutai Strike Land, gone.
That's very good.
Dragon Lord Ojutai is underneath that Ashiok. Super good. Yep, he tutors straight for Ugin. Although, I think he may want to tutor for a land, honestly. He's never going to get to Ugin unless he starts making his land drops. So, let's see what he wants to do. He might also just tutor here for, like, a dig through time, or even just, ingenuity.
Don't put.
Alright, so he's going for the Ugin. I don't know if I agree with this. He's got the game pretty much on lock. I don't think you really need Ugin at this point.
Neither. I don't think so.
I think he should have gone for a card draw.
Hey, another
Or just
big
another land. Not even just dig, he could have just found like a Jason
Jason
Ingenuity.
Ingenuity.
Alright, here's Downfall. Thunderbreak Regent. I'm going to go down. Let's see where the damage goes. He's going to deal the damage to Ashiok and kill it off. And Abe's going to follow up with his other Ashiok. Just going to tick up. Yeah, so the Ashiok creatures from the first one are gone. This new one going to tick up. It's going to hit Ugin, land,
Storm Breath.
Storm Breath would have come down
This turn.
this turn, but it was 3 cards down, so it would have been 3 turns away. We're going to take a draw. Storm Breath.
Wow.
See where it wants to go.
That's
Liliana
straight
Vest
at Vest.
is almost dead. Yeah, but it's going to go for Ashiok. His library is an issue. Liliana can't kill his creature. Abe's going to gain 2 from Radiant Fountain. He's going to plus Ashiok. Thunderbreak Regent, land. Liliana Vest is going to tick up. And probably a Hero's Downfall coming by. Maybe an ultimate price. He does have the dig through time in his hand, which he may be digging right now. Yeah, he's going to dig through right now. Probably trying to find a kill spell on another land. That gives him access to Ugin next turn. Haven of the Spirit Dragon, good card to have. He's also got access to Blue Delta and a Dissolve, but I'm assuming he's still looking for a kill spell. Takes 2 cards pretty quick, and he puts them on the bottom.
Looks like you got a Haven and
believe a dissolve. So, yep, Perilous Vault. Alright.
happily ships the turn right back to
Mm-hmm.
Will.
We're going to take a draw. It looks like Scryland. Yep, it's going to be Scryland. He is really thinking about it, because unless he kills the Ashiok, this card is not going to be his. And then that means he leaves the Liliana Vessel Life for a turn.
It's actually a very hard decision.
Yep, looks like he's going to take the Scry on top, which means he's probably going to be attacking the Ashiok.
Vess.
Attacks Vess. I guess he really didn't care about that card. It might have just been on the land. So, take a draw step here. Dissipate. Interesting.
I haven't seen Dissipate in a while.
Yeah, it's okay in these matchups. Dig, Disdainful Stroke, and Anticipate are gone.
Those are both all three of those are powerful cards.
Well, the Anticipate is what he wanted. He doesn't have the graveyard for the Dig Through Time, and he doesn't have the land base for the Dig Through Time either. But Perilous Vault, threatening to activate. And he does have Counterspell in his hand, along with 7 cards. Let's see what Will wants to do here. I'm going to Anticipate. He doesn't care.
They don't care.
Well, the problem is that, like, again, his graveyard is the issue, or his library is the issue. I believe he only has probably about 10 cards left. And Stormbreath going to attack. Actually, going to go down.
I've had hands bigger than his library.
Yeah, exactly. I've had hands bigger than most libraries, actually. Plus, land, Thunderbreak, Elspeth. Elspeth does nothing in this situation.
Nothing at all.
So, Abe goes in the tank. He's got double Ugin in his hand. He could not care about Stormbreath Dragon, which I believe he's just going to start protecting the Ashiok.
Well, he still has the other one in his hand.
No, he only has 2 Ashioks. He played his second one right there. Alright, Stormbreath Dragon coming in. Ashiok going to go down. I guess it gives him a turn to activate Perilous Vault, but I think he may have wanted to try and protect the... Yep, okay. Stormbreath gets exiled.
Ooh, now he's staring down that Pearl Lake.
Secure the wastes. We'll try to make a bunch of tokens in response at the end of his turn, but I don't think Abe's going to let that happen. Yeah, it's just going to be a Disdainful Stroke. High enough mana cost. Alright, Abe going to untap and slam down an Ugin. Come on, Abe.
Will he hit the Ugin, or will he go for the pass at the end of your turn? Play,
No, he wants the Ugin. His library is nothing. He knows the bottom 5 cards in his library, because he just anticipated on top of Ashiok. He's just going to untap and let him take a turn. Come on, Abe. Stop playing with your food.
Told you.
Okay. Pearl Lake 8 should come down.
We're going to yell at Abe for after this, right? For playing with his food.
Maybe. He just needs to
What's
learn how to
Blockhouse?
turn. He's attacking him for 6. It's going to take him down to 17. Untap. Another 6. Take him down to 11. Will draws the last card in his library. Yep. And Abe's going to take it 2-0. Will never really had a chance to get into the game, especially the second one, not having the blue sources in his hand. If it was me personally, I would have mulliganed that hand. I know that he had the Scryland and one other land in his hand, but you can't run that deck without blue in it, especially if you're going to have 2 blue cards in your opening hand. It's like mulliganing down to 4.
Alrighty, guys, we will be back at the start of round 4.
Yep, round 4 coming up. We'll be back in just a moment. Thank you for joining us. Alright everyone, welcome back to round 4 of Game Day at Blockhouse Games and Comics. We've got Derek on the left on Green-White Devotion, and we've got Mickey on the right playing a version of Jexai.
Who's your co-anchor?
So Derek's going to start us off. He's got a elf into play. He's got a Death Mist Raptor. And looks like Mickey's going to take a fetch. He's going to go down to 19.
Mickey's on tokens.
So Mickey's on Jexai tokens on our right. He's going to fetch out an island. He's going to go down to 19. Mickey's going to play Raise the Alarm, get himself 2 tokens at the end of Derek's turn. He's going to untap. And it looks like he's going to Lightning Strike a Death Mist Raptor, and Derek's going to take 2 down to 18. Derek's going to untap. He's got Lion in his hand, along with Den Protector, and carried it along with a Whisperwood Elemental. Let's see what he wants to do here. Play Lion. And he's going to play out Carried It and pass to Mickey. Mickey's going to untap, take a draw. Mickey's going to lay down Saltwater Cliffs, go back up to 20. See what he wants to do here. Lion and Sylvan Carried It, pretty good blockers right here. He does, if he has to have another Lightning Strike. Oh yeah, Mickey is at 19 from the Painland. Let's see what he wants to do. Alright, Seeker of the Way. He's going to take 1 and go down to 18. And he's going to pass the turn. Derek can untap, take a draw here. Find himself a Mastery of the Unseen, something he's looking for. He's going to attack in with Lion. Mickey's going to take it down to 15. And it looks like we're going to see a Whisperwood Elemental. Alright, Whisperwood Elemental comes down. He's going to take a Manifest off the top. And pass the turn back to Mickey. Mickey's going to untap, take a draw. Find himself a Mystic Monastery. So he wants to do here. He's got Jexai Charm in his hand. He could give all his guys lifelink and +1/+1, but he's going to Mystic Monastery, and so he wants to do with his Jexai Charm. He's going to Jexai Charm Whisperwood back to the top of Derek's deck. He's going to activate Prowess on the Monk. He's going to attack in for 5. Manifest Token's going to take out a Soldier. Derek's going to take 4 down to 14. And Mickey's going to go up to 18. Oh, I'm sorry, 17. He takes 1 from his Painland. Alright, so Derek going to untap, take a draw. Still has Mastery in his hand. He's got Genesis Hydra in his hand as well, and Den Protector. And see what he wants to do here. Could Monstrous this Fleecemane into a 4/4? That might be the choice here. Looks like he's going to play Mastery. Pretty good. Still has access to 3 green mana off of Devotion. He's going to attack in with the Lion. And with the Manifest Token, going to take Mickey down to 15. I mean, to 12. And before the damage, he's going to flip up. It's a Courser Prefix, so it's still 5 damage, but he gets to reveal the top card and see if he hits a land. And there's land on top. He can play himself a land, gain a life. Derek's going to go back up to 15. And he's also going to gain 1, 2, 3, 4 life as well, so he's going to go back up to 19. Mickey on a tap, take a draw. Shuffling through his cards. Mastery of the Unseen on the board is not good here, especially with Deathmas Raptor and the Devotion available. Let's see what he wants to do here. He's going to tap 4, he's going to dig through time. Or Treasure Cruise, actually. Draw 3, he's got Prowess active on the Monk. He's going to attack in for 3. Derek going to trade. Mickey's going to gain 3, go back up to 15. I'm going to lay down a land for the turn and pass. He's got a Whirling Outburst in his hand, but that does not look very good against this Green-White Devotions board right now. Derek's going to take a draw, reveal another land on top. That's what he needs to find is another white source. Alright. Woodso Teeth. Got Deathmas Raptor in his hand, Den Protector, Whisperwood, Jin Hydra. So what he wants to do here. He's got access to 2, 3, 4, 5 green devotion. Alright, he's going to Whisperwood. He's going to manifest a elf, which he can flip over on Mickey's turn. He's going to attack in with 5. Mickey's going to block 3 and go down to 13. Derek is going to play out a Deathmas Raptor. And in the turn, he's going to manifest his Elvish Mystic. And he's going to reveal Lion. And Mickey's going to scoop it up. That's pretty much how these Green-White Devotion matches usually go if you're the aggressive deck. If you're unable to keep their board clear, take care of the Mastery of the Unseen, and they just start gaining life, there's really nowhere else for you to go. Mickey's going to board in, looks like Vanishing Lights, Disdainful Strokes, Glare of Heresy. Yeah, he goes into more of a controlling deck now. He's going to start taking out some of his threats that aren't very good in this matchup. Looks like some negates. Derek, on the other hand, he's probably going to put in some life gain. Pull Kronos is a good choice here. See what he wants to do. It looks like Stesian Tactics, again, another really good choice here. Unfortunately for this Jexai deck, if it can't take care of the enchantment fast enough, it usually will lose out to the Green-White Devotion match just because they gain too much life. If he does go into the more controlling shell, he can take care of the life gain with some end hostilities. I'm a big fan of the Absent Advantages for this deck, but I could also understand why they use Glare of Heresy. It's just a more versatile card. Derek is going to put in a lot more creature removal, which might be the correct option. I know that the Jexai deck will probably take out some of its token makers, raise the alarms, maybe some Whirling Outbursts because the ground isn't where you really want to be at. But we shall see exactly what happens here. Looks like Treasure Cruise coming out as well. So it looks like he's going to try and lean more on his dig through times, and he's going to take out a Lightning Strike. And a Wild Slash. I can understand the Wild Slash, but the Lightning Strike kind of seems a little wrong just for the fact that you've got Fleecemane Lion to deal with, but then again, if you're trying to just wipe the board, you just go for the End Hostilities plan. But Derek could have monstrous the Fleecemane Lion a couple times during that game and just prevented an unkillable threat for the Jexai deck. So both players going to shuffle up, and we're going to see how this game goes for each of them. I believe Mickey is going to be on the play. players having a nice little chat. I am kind of waiting to see if we can get Derek up to triple digits on stream. Would be a little interesting to see. Alright, both players going to present. Alright, both players are going to draw 7. See how they like them.
They're sitting at the shelf and it's fucking boring.
Alright, so Mickey's going to keep, both players can keep 7. He's going to start off on Mystic Monastery. Derek is going to start off on Temple of Plenty. Going to take a scry. Probably not what he's looking for, but he does have 3 lands in his hand. It looks like he's going to put on the bottom pass. Mickey's going to take a draw. It's a plane. He's going to lay down a Seeker. Derek going to untap, take a draw. Good play here would probably be Sylvan Caryatid. Does have Banishing Light in his hand, so yeah, he's going to lay down the Caryatid and pass. Mickey's going to take a draw. He's got Hordling Outburst. He's going to attack for 2. Derek's probably just going to take it. The life gain in the Green-White Devotion deck will outpace the Seeker. Does not draw another land for the turn. He plays another Seeker and passes. That's probably what Derek's looking for right now. He's got Death Mist Raptor come up. Pretty good right here. Let's see what Derek wants to do, though. He's going to play a land. He's got Mastery you could try out. You could do Death Mist. Stesian Tactics, not the greatest right now. He's going to fetch. He's going to go down to 17. Now what's real nice is he does have the 1 green for Stesian Tactics to block and fight one of these Seekers and kill the other one. So Death Mist Raptor going to come down. He's going to pass the turn over to Mickey. Mickey's going to take a draw. See if he finds land. He does find a land, but it is tap land. He's looking for Lightning Strike. He's just going to pass back to Derek. Derek going to untap, finds plains. He's got plenty of land in play now. He could play Mastery and another Death Mist if he so chose. He could also go for even just Gen Hydra. But he's going to attack Mickey for 3 to start. He's going to take Mickey down to 17. See what he wants to do here. He's got enough Green Devotion. He's going to play out another Death Mist. He could do Mastery here. Alright, we're starting off with a Mastery. And Mickey's going to untap, take a draw. He's got 3rd land in hand. Alright, we're going to see Rider, Jexai Ascendancy. Alright, so we've activated Prowess on both of our monks. Derek's probably going to chump 1, but Mickey is going to gain 6 off of that, so Mickey's going to go up to 23, and Derek's going to go down to 14. Derek's going to untap, take a draw. Banishing Light is going to take care of this Jexai Ascendancy pretty fast. And it looks like Stesian Tactics going to take care of that Seeker of the way. Mickey gets away with not taking damage this turn, but we'll see what happens. Mickey takes a draw. Still got plenty of cards in hand. Plays another tap land. Hordeling Outburst. 3/1/1s. Not exactly frightening right now. Derek does have the Mastery running. Alright, so Derek gonna untap, take a draw. And the Forest. I think here is when you start mastering. So you could Gen Hydra for a big guy. He's gonna tap 3 for devotion, so 3, 4, 5, 6. He's going to Gen Hydra for 4. We're gonna make it Gen Hydra for 5. Gen Hydra for 5. He's gonna look at the top 5. Finds a Courser and an Arbor Colossus. Ooh. But there is another Mastery. He's looking at that Mastery. I think the best choice here is Arbor Colossus. The 6/6 is hard. Yeah, the 6/6 is hard for this Jexai token deck to answer. He's going to shuffle up his library, and he's going to attack for 3 with Death Mist Raptor. I think he's going to take 3 down 20. Alright, so he's got Wild Slash in his hand. Let's see what he wants to do. Does have a Jexai Charm in his hand too. But Jexai Charm is only going to take more care of one of these X5s or greater. And even he doesn't want to put the Genesis Hydra on top, I can tell you that much. See what he wants to do here. He's in the tank. 3/1/1s, staring back at a 5/5 and a 6/6. With Mastery on the board, Derek's life total is pretty safe right now, unless Mickey does something to take care of the Mastery right now, while Derek is tapped out with no cards in hand. Mickey's still in the tank. Possible plays here, like I said, Glare Heresy on Jexai Ascendancy, even Jexai Charm. He's going to tap 4. We're going to see a Narset Enlightened. He is going to tick up. Let's see if he finds something. And he reveals a Stoke the Flames. Not bad here. He's going to pass back to Derek, though. Derek has 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 devotion on the board. Draws another land to get another planes out of his deck. He can manifest a lot of guys here. Let's see what exactly is going to happen. So everybody's attacking in. Is it going for life total or are we going for Narset? Alright, he's chumped. So Derek can activate Nykthos at any time and probably manifest at least 2 guys. He's going to untap, take a draw here. Mickey does still have Narset. He does have the minus ability. He does have Stoke the Flames, and he sees a Banishing Light in his hand. Banishing Light on Banishing Light wouldn't be the worst play here, but it might just be better for him to Banishing Light the Mastery, but then Derek can just activate in response. See what he wants to do. Hordeling Outburst. Alright, make 3/1/1s. We're still protecting this Narset. See what you're going to do. He does still have Stoke the Flames in his hand. You can't go for the rebounded Stoke the Flames or a rebounded Wild Slash. Try and go for some direct damage. But Derek's just going to gain that life back in response. I don't think this is the best play here. Mickey knows Derek's going to start gaining some life here, so he has to start doing something. Oh, looks like... Alright, Mickey's going to tick down. He's going to stoke the flames. Derek takes him down to 10. Derek, in turn. He's going to sacrifice, go down to 9. He's counting out the mana. It's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 green mana. 9, 10, 11 with the land he finds, so he can manifest twice. Make it 12. He does tap the Caryatid. So Derek can manifest 3 times. Seems excellent. Let's see if Derek gets some winners. Present. Mickey might die this turn, actually. Land, Courser, Nylea's Disciple. Pretty good. Derek's going to untap, take a draw. Courser off the top. Mickey is a 20. That's 6, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Derek needs 1 damage to take care of Mickey. Oh! Let's see. The land will do it. He's got Mickey dead. Let's see where he attacked. Nykthos for 8. He could monstrous the Arbor Colossus as well. So we're going to monstrous Arbor Colossus. So that's 9 and 5 is 15. Or actually, we're flipping up Nylea's Disciple, which brings back Deathless Raptor. He's going to gain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 life, put him back up to 16. And that's going to be game. Mickey realized that he had enough damage on the board. Stoke the Flames, probably not the best choice here. He should have saved up his blockers. But Mickey realizes now that stoking the flames is probably not the best choice there. But he should have played the Whirling Outburst, made the blockers, but he did not take care of the Mastery of the Unseen fast enough. So, game's going to go over to the Green-White Devotion deck, 2-0, pretty fast. We will take a break real quick for you guys, and we will be bringing up round 5 shortly. Thank y'all for joining. All right, everyone, welcome back to Game Day here at Blockhouse Games and Comics in Mansfield, Texas. This is round 5, and of course, most of our higher ranked players have decided to draw in and be boring, so we decided to bring you a match where either player could actually win their way into the top 8. We've got Mr. Will Strzelecki over here on the left with Jexai Control, and we've got Mr. Jason over here on Black-White Tokens. An interesting deck. He's also got Monastery Mentor, Wingmate Rock, and Race the Alarm. So he's trying to kind of flood the board and gain a little bit too much damage for his opponents to handle. All right, so both players gonna shuffle up, present, draw, see how it's gonna go. Mr. Strzelecki over here on the left has a couple lands, some dissolve, blue lands. You may decide to keep. Mr. Jason Daniels going to step off for a little bit and see if he needs to handle a problem. He is our judge for the day. All right, Jason's going to come back and join us. Look at his hand. He's got lands. He's got spells. See if he wants to keep. All right, he's going to start off with Temple of Silence. He's going to take a scribe, think about it. And looks like it's going on the bottom. He's going to pass to Mr. Will. All right, Will's going to take a draw. He is going to lay down Floater Strain and pass back to Jason. All right, Jason got a Monastery Mentor. Pretty important for his deck to start running, and he's going to tap 2 and play Seeker of the Way. He's going to pass to Mr. Strzelecki. He's going to take a draw, Temple of Enlightenment. See if he wants to run out Soulfire Grandmaster. Depends on what Jason has in his hand. He could have a Raise the Alarm or some kind of instant or sorcery to pump up the Seeker to trade with the Soulfire, but Will is going to fetch down to 19. I think the Soulfire is coming out. All right, Soulfire Grandmaster. Ball's in Jason's court now. He's going to untap, take a draw. Draws Plains. Found third land from Monastery Mentor. Oh, he had third land. So let's see. Here comes Seeker. We're going to see a block and a Raise the Alarm. Jason's going to gain 3 life up to 23. Mr. Strzelecki is going to gain 2 up to 21. All right, Mr. Strzelecki going to untap, take a draw, gets a Disdainful Stroke. Not the best in this matchup. He's going to take a Scry with Temple of Enlightenment and go in the tank. All right, he's going to pass the turn over to Mr. Jason. Jason's going to take a draw. He's going to attack for 4. Will's going to take it. Going to go down to 17. He's going to play Monastery Mentor. All right, and he's going to pass turn back to Jason. Will's going to anticipate at the end of turn. He's probably looking for some sort of direct damage here. Lightning Strike would probably be the best to get this Mentor off the field. Unless he wants to play for more of the late game and go for the end hostilities. He's got so much counter magic in his hand, though. It's not really looking that great. Alright, he's going to take a card, put the rest on the bottom. Let's see what he draws off the top. Takes a Banishing Light. It's a good way to get rid of the Mentor. He's going to take a Scry with Temple of Enlightenment in the tank. And looks like he's going to go for Banishing Light on the Monastery Mentor. That's going to happen. Alright, Jason's going to untap. He's going to read the bones in his hand. And a Wingmate Rock comes up. Ooh, he has the 5th land for it. He's going to attack in for 4. It's going to put Mr. Shrzetsky down to 13. And here comes the Wingmate Rock. It's going to have the raid trigger, so we're going to get him another 3/4 bird. And he's going to pass back to Mr. Shrzetsky. This is not the best position for him to be in. With only counter magic in his hand, he's not really going to get this Wingmate Rock off the board very quickly. He draws a Lightning Strike for the turn and passes back. Jason's in a really good position here. He draws another land. He does have the Read the Bones in his hand, but let's see what Mr. Shrzetsky wants to do here. I would assume Jason's going to attack before he does anything else. So he's going to attack. He's going to get the trigger from the Wingmate Rock and gain 5 life up to 28. Alright, during combat, Mr. Shrzetsky is going to take 1 down to 12. He's going to Lightning Strike the Seeker. And then he's going to take 2, 6. He's going to go down to 4. This is not where he wants to be at with this token deck. Let's see what Jason wants to do here. He's going to pass back. I would have played the Read the Bones, see if he could fill his hand back up. The only thing that you're really afraid of counterspell-wise here is Dig Through Time. Disdainful Stroke, but Will's going to pack it up. So Jason's going to take the first game. Pretty aggressive draw from this black-white token deck. The control deck in this matchup really didn't really have anything to deal with all these 1-cost, 2-cost, 3-cost cards that were coming out from Jason's side. He's probably going to look to play a few more Anger the Gods. Banishing Light's not the best here, but sometimes you have to deal with what you have. He's probably going to leave the Roasts in. The Lightning Strikes stay in for sure. He's probably going to maybe put in some forms of Wild Slash. Jason here is probably going to go for more Thought Seizes, maybe some Indestructibility with Valorous Stance. Probably going to look for maybe even Duress. Probably take out a few of his more higher casting cost cards. I think he had some Citadel Sieges there. That'd be a very interesting card to see. You think you keep in the Hero's Downfall and the Read the Bones, just because you do have to deal with the Planeswalkers coming out from the Jexide deck, especially Elspeth. If you're trying to go low to the ground, you cannot have Elspeth hit the board. Let's see what he wants to do. There is a Citadel Siege. Seeker is okay here. You don't know if your opponent's going to leave in Lightning Strike or not. Brimaz, I would keep Brimaz 100%. Sorin's going to stay in the deck as well. A little bit of persistent life gain and the ability to put out some 2/2s. Always helpful for the token deck. Alright, looks like Glare Heresy coming in here for sure. Definitely great card against the Jexide deck. Especially if he thinks there's still Banishing Lights, but it can also take care of the Soulfire Grandmasters, Elspeths, anything really bothersome, especially Narset as well. Alright, so both players still deciding what they want to sideboard in and out. We see Wild Slashes in the sideboard for the Jexide deck. Anger the Gods. Alright, there's Wild Slash. Alright, so both players shuffling up, ready to go. Let's see how this game turns out. Will's going to be on the play. He probably wants to land maybe an early Soulfire Grandmaster, maybe have up Lightning Strike. Anger the Gods is what he's really looking for in his opening hand. Some red sources to cast it. Of course, last time we had him on camera, his game 2 was not very good for him. He did have a lot of blue cards in his hand and no blue mana to cast them. So let's see how his hand looks for this game 2. Jason, on the other hand, probably looking for some number of Thought Seizes in his hand. Maybe Raise the Alarm, Monastery Mentor, something to refill his hand as well, Read the Bones. Just really trying to get a board position, prevent Will from really interacting with him, and hopefully going in for the kill. Alright, both players going to draw 7. And Will immediately ships back. He did not like his 7. Jason, on the other hand, let's see what he's going to do with his 7. See Seeker the Way, couple lands, Monastery Mentor, Downfall. Looks like Jason's going to keep. These 6 cards are going to be pretty important for Mr. Strzelecki. He's going to have to make sure that he's definitely got some way to pull himself out of it in his 6-card hand. Alright, he's got some lands, some spells, Lightning Strike, and Dig Through Time. Looks like he's going to hold on to it. Start with the Scry. Alright, he's going to put it on the bottom and pass. Jason draws Hero's Downfall. He's going to scry with Silence. He's in the tank. He's going to put it on the bottom and pass. Alright. He's going to scry with Temple of Enlightenment. Pass back to Jason. Jason's going to take the draw. He's going to play out a Seeker of the Way. Alright, so Will draws his 3rd land. He's got Double Mountain for his Anger the Gods in his hand, along with the Lightning Strike and a Roast. See what he wants to do here. He's going to roast it. That's fair. This gets the Sorcery Speed removal out of his hand. Jason's going to untap, take a draw. Finds another land. See what he wants to do here. Play out a Swamp. It looks like Mentor. Alright, Monastery Mentor going to come down. Will's going to untap, take a draw. He does have the Lightning Strike in his hand to take care of this guy, along with the Anger of the Gods. He finds Soulfire Grandmaster. Not exactly what you want to be playing if you want to anger this turn, but it looks like he's going to go for the Lightning Strike on the next turn. Plays out Soulfire Grandmaster. Jason's going to untap, take a draw here. Jason's looking for some way to get this guy off the board and maybe some way to protect the Monastery Mentor from damage. Perhaps a God's Willing, Valorous Stance, Johnny's Presence. Jason's going to play a Scoured Barrens and go up to 21. He's going to Hero's Downfall, Soulfire. He's going to get a Prowess Trigger, and he's going to make a Monk. And he's going to attack into Will for 3, put him to 17. Alright, Will's going to untap, take a draw here. He finds Thunderbreak Regent, but still no 4th land. This looks like a great turn to anger. Yep, he's going to anger the gods here. It's going to get rid of the Prowess token and the Monastery Mentor. Jason's going to untap and take a draw step. He finds Sorin, Solemn Visitor. Pretty good card here, but the problem is that if he does minus, it is going to get Lightning Striked out. See what Jason wants to do here. He may be able to just plus it. This board is pretty empty. He's going to gain 1 from Scoured Banners again, go up to 22. In the tank. Ooh, what are we doing here? Does he have another Monastery Mentor to play? Nope, looks like we're going for old Soren. Soren Solemn Visitor going to come down. 4-drop Planeswalker. He's going to minus it and make a 2/2 Vampire. It's a fair choice. It does make Will have to Lightning Strike at least the Planeswalker. The creature itself he may leave in play if he draws his 4th land for Thunderbreak Regent. Because if Jason decides to target it with anything, he can redirect the damage to Soren. So, Jason's going to pass turn. Will going to take a draw. Looks like a land. Yep, but it comes into play tap. Temple of Epiphany. He's going to take a scry. Looks like it's going on the bottom. So he's got double Lightning Strike, Dig Through Time, Thunderbreak Region. Looks like Lightning Strike. Probably it's Soren. Oh, Lightning Strike the token. Very interesting. I don't know if letting this Soren sit out here too much longer is going to be the best choice. Jason draws, lays down a land. He's got 3 in his hand. What are we doing here? Looks like a Read the Bones. Excellent choice. Jason's going to draw 2, or scry 2, draw 2, lose 2. Puts both on bottom very quickly. Jason's going to go down to 20. Draws Scoured Barrens and Brimaz. Brimaz is probably the best creature to play right now. Yep, here comes a Brimaz. We're going to tick up on Soren. Brimaz is going to get +1/+0 and lifelink until Jason's next turn. Will's going to untap, take a draw here. Soulfire Grandmaster. Now this Brimaz is a problem. It looks like he's going to Lightning Strike down the Soren after he plays Soulfire. So Will's going to gain 3 life, go up to 20. So we're 20 all again. But Jason does have the better creature on the board. He's going to untap, take a draw, finds a Wingmate Rock. Yeah, that's gas off the top right there. So let's see what Jason wants to do. He's going to play Scoured Barrens again. Going to gain him a life up to 21. Looks like he's going to attack step. Brimaz coming in with his token for 4. Let's see what Will wants to do here. Could block the token, gain 2 life, which really makes the Brimaz attack only take him down to 19. Yep, that's exactly what he's going to do. So, he's going to go down to 19. And Jason, he's going to play Wingmate Rock. We're going to raid trigger, going to get him another 3/4 bird. It's a pretty good card to have right now. It doesn't kill the Thunderbreak Regent outright, but both of the creatures can block the Thunderbreak Regent and take it out of the game without having to target it with a spell. He's going to pass back to Will. Will's going to take a draw step here. Another Soulfire, not what he's really looking for here. He's still stuck on 4 lands. He can dig through time. He does have 4 cards in his graveyard, but it's going to take up his entire turn. It looks like he's going to pass back to Jason real quick. Jason's going to take a draw here. Another land. He's going to scribe. He's debating. We're in the tank. He's going to keep it on top. Let's see what's going to happen here. We got 2. Looks like a Bile Blight. Alright. Soulfire's out of the way. Smashing in for 10. And he's going to gain 4 for Jason. Go up to 25. And Will going to go down to 9. Will is going to dig through time at end turn. He's got 6. Alright, he's looking for land and hostilities. Pretty much his only out here. Did not see an end hostilities in any of those cards. Looks like 4 lands, Anticipate, Wild Slash, and Stormbred Dragon. Now, the Stormbred Dragon can block one of the birds, but with Will being at 9, there's at least 8 damage coming at him next turn. So, if he doesn't take the land, he can take the Wild Slash and the Stormbred Dragon, Wild Slash the token, and hope to draw a land off the top for Storm Breath. And that's only going to save him if Jason does not have Downfall or some other removal spell in his hand. So it looks like he's going to go with the safe route. He's going to take land, Stormbreath Dragon. If he had a blue up for the Anticipate, he probably would have taken the Anticipate. He's counting out the damage. He knows he's going to take at least 8. In the tank. Right, he's going to put the other 5 on the bottom. He's going to take a draw. Alright, another Soulfire. Oh, it's a fetch land too. That's going to kill him. He's going to go to 8. And here comes Storm Breath. Alright, and he's going to pass the turn back to Jason. And here's Downfall is going to end the game. So Jason takes it 2-0 against the Jexite control deck. Again, the Jexite control deck just never really got off the ground. Stuck on 4 lands. Had Anger the Gods, but it used the roast early against the Seeker. I can't blame him on that. The Seeker represents a lot of damage, especially if Jason had any type of token makers at instant speed, such as Raise the Alarm. I guess the lack of 5th land and in hostilities was what really did the Jexite control deck in. Also drawing too many Soulfire Grandmasters. While they're useful in a pinch, it's not exactly what you're looking for when you're facing down a board of creatures. Well, guys, we're going to go ahead and take a break. We're going to wait for the 5th round to end, and then we're going to come back with one of our matches in top 8. Thank y'all for joining us.
long way. Nature of patience.
All right, guys, welcome back. We're in the top 8 of the Blockhouse Gameday over here in Mansfield, Texas. We've got Natalie here on our right. She's playing Abzan. And we've got Mr. Billy here on our left. He's going to be playing Mono Red. I'm assuming some version close to what won the recent Pro Tour. May have a little splash of green just for the Atarka's command, but we'll find out as soon as we start getting this game going. Natalie's Abzan deck, pretty stock. I know it does have a Johnny Mentor of Heroes, which is a little different for some of the decks to run. But we'll just have to see exactly what she decides to do here. But I'm assuming we're going to see a lot of the same cards that we usually see out of Abzan, Rhinos, Coursers, Wingmate Rocks, maybe even Elspeth. But we'll just have to wait and see. Alright, so Billy's going to take himself a mulligan real quick. Let's see what Natalie's going to be doing over here. Got some lands, got some dudes, got some cards. She's probably going to hold on to it. She does have Carriated to help smooth out her mana. She does have an Abzan Charm, which Carriated into Abzan Charm might be pretty good against this mono red deck, but we'll have to wait and see. Billy over here probably didn't have any lands if I had to take a guess, or maybe too many. So we'll have to wait and see exactly what's going to happen. Alright, so Billy takes 6. We saw 1 land, but he does have a Zergo, and it looks like he's going to keep. Now he's going to play Force Pass turn. He's going to take a draw, so he's Dragon Fodder. Will pay himself land and lay out a Monastery Swiftspear. Now they're going to go down to 19. Now they're going to take a draw step. It is a Fleecemane Lion. She's going to sacrifice Windswept Teeth, go down to 18. Probably play Carriated here, maybe Fleecemane Lion. It will trade with the Monastery Swiftspear, even if he does decide to Wild Slash, but we'll have to see exactly what he's going to do here. If he does not draw a land, he may just play out the Zergo Bellstriker and pass. If he does draw a land, we may see a Dragon Fodder if she does play the Carriated. Let's see what she's going to do. And it looks like a Lion. Alright, we've got a Fleecemane Lion on the board. She's going to pass back to Billy. Billy's going to take himself a draw step and finds another Wild Slash. Not exactly what he's looking for here. He really can't attack into this Lion. Regardless of what he does to it, it is going to lose out to the Monastery Swiftspear is going to lose out to Lion. Here comes Swiftspear. Let's see if Natalie decides to take it or not. She's going to block. Alright, so they're both going to trade. And Natalie's going to untap. Alright, she's got herself a Scry land. She's going to Scry. Looks like it's right to the top, and probably going to be Sylvan Carriated for the turn. Yep, here comes Carriated. Alright, Mono Red's going to untap, take a draw, finally finds a mountain. Probably going to play out a Bellstriker, or maybe just Dragon Fodder. He can dash the Bellstriker the next turn. Well, let's see what he wants to do. It's probably going to Dragon Fodder. Alright, so we're going to see Dragon Fodder. He's going to get 2/1/1 Red Goblins. Good card for Natalie to play here would probably be Siege Rhino. Something big, blocks all these guys, gains her some life. Courser is another one of those that could actually do that as well. So let's see what she wants to do. She plays the Forest before the Courser. Alright, so she's going to play Courser. She's going to reveal the top card of her library. And we're going to lay down a Windswept Teeth, maybe. All right, Windswept Teeth going to come down. She's going to gain 1 life up to 19. She's going to pass back to Billy. Billy's going to take a draw step. He finally lands now. So he has up a Stoke in Flames in his hand. He's going to double Wild Slash the Courser. And now he's going to take 2 down to 17. Probably the best thing for Natalie to see at this point. That's a lot of damage out of the mono red player's hand, and Zergo Bellstriker is not exactly that scary on his own. She's going to crack, go down to 16. She probably should have done that before the Courser died, if the card on top was something that she didn't want to see anyways. But she's going to get a Forest. See exactly what she wants to do now. If she untaps and has Elspeth in her hand and draws a land, Elspeth right now would be really good. Alright, she's going to take a draw step. Now to carry it, not exactly what she's looking for, but it will buy her some time. She's got 5 lands. She does have Wingmate Rock in her hand and Dramoka. Probably the most unbeatable card for this mono red deck. And it looks like Dramoka coming down. 5/7 with lifelink, and opponents cannot play spells on your turn. So she's going to pass back to the mono red player with just a Stoke in Flames in his hand. This is not good for the mono red player. Even if she blocks the Zergo, it's only going to do 2 damage to it, and then the Stoke the Flames in his hand is only going to do another 4, but she has a 7 toughness, so he is in a bad spot here, and she's going to be gaining life every time it attacks, and it's 5 life a turn, and Zergo, along with 2 Goblin tokens, is only 4, so she's definitely winning out on that trade. Let's see what he's going to do. He's going to go attack in. Well, maybe not. He's just going to pass. He really doesn't have anything else to do. She's going to take a draw, find an Abzan Charm, make that Dramoka a 7/9. But she's going to attack in. Billy's going to go to 15. She's going to go back up to 21. And she's going to play out Wingmate Rock. Definitely not something he wanted to see. That's going to be a raid trigger. She's going to get another 3/4 bird. 3/4s, again, a little tough for this deck to deal with, but he does have the Stoke in Flames in his hand. Draws Searing Blood. Not really what he's looking for here. Again, even the combination of Searing Blood and Stoke the Flames is only going to do 6 damage to the Dramoka. So we'll see what he wants to do here. He's definitely behind the gun. Alright, so Goblin tokens going to be convoked to Stoke the Flames on the Wingmate Rock, the actual one. It's going to go to the graveyard. She still has 3/4 to block. I don't think she blocks here. I think she takes the damage. She's going to be gaining 5 anyways. I don't think she cares. She does have Abzan Charm in her hand. She's going to block with Caryatid, though, and he's going to pass back. She's going to draw a card. Urborg's a draw.
That was a smart carry block.
She still has Abzan Charm in her hand. She can use to draw some cards. And another Caryatid as well. I believe she wants to draw cards here with Abzan Charm, seeing as how her opponent cannot play spells on her turn. So she's first going to attack in for 8. That's going to put Billy down to 7. And that's going to put her up to 26. A draw here off of Abzan Charm into Siege Rhino would put Billy at 4. But she's going to go for the safer play, Caryatid. And she's going to pass the turn. Billy's going to untap, draw a card, another land. Yep, and he's going to scoop it up. All right, that was a pretty quick game. For the Abzan deck is going to win 1-0. Able to break serve against this aggressive deck. Billy's in a lot of trouble here. This main deck, Dramoka, is definitely a problem. He's got to deal with all this life gain coming out of the Abzan deck in the form of Rhinos, Coursers, as well as the Dramoka. He can try to go a little bit lower to the ground, try to get a more aggressive start, but definitely missing land drops on turn. Missing a land drop on turn 2 is pretty crucial. I think the Syrian Bloods come out here as well as the Lightning, as well as the Wild Slashes. He's going to try and put in. Sarkins are good. Eidolon of the Great Rebel can be really good here. She does have a lot of 3 casting cost and less spells that really get her into the game, but that can also hurt Brilly as well. Let's see what Natalie wants to put in. Probably Drown in Sorrows, maybe some Farika's Cures, maybe even Foul Tongue Invocation, seeing as how she does have Dramoka in the deck. We may see another Dragon come out. And also Tassiger would be a good choice as well. Just going to help her so we can see her scries on top of her Courser. Alright, so both players getting ready. This matchup is usually pretty hard for the mono red deck. They've got a lot of guys that are low to the ground, but if the Abzan deck can start stabilizing Siege Rhinos, Coursers, even just the little bit of life gain off of Courser or Siege Rhino can really turn around the game. But now with Dramoka present for these Abzan decks, it's a really tough threat for the mono red deck to answer, seeing as how she does have 7 toughness. We'll have to see exactly what he decides to do. It looks like he brought in some Titan strength, trying to get as much value as he can out of his Monastery Swift Spears. But we'll have to see exactly what happens. It also depends on if he needs to mulligan again. This Abzan deck can also stumble on itself, especially the mana cost. She's trying to play a double black spell on turn 3, while also somehow having mana for maybe even Abzan Charm or Siege Rhino on turn 4. So the mana cost can be a little restrictive on what exactly the Abzan deck wants to do. And also if it happens to stumble on any land drops, it's definitely an issue. All right, everybody's finally ready. We're going to cut and look at our opening hands and see what it looks like for each player. All right, so our mono red player's got a couple lands, Sarkin, Lightning Strikes. Our Abzan player has some lands, Courser, Abzan Charm. Looks like our mono red player is going to take himself a mulligan, though. Taking down to 6. I guess he didn't like exactly what he saw. He did only have 2 lands with a Sarkin stranded in his hand. He knows what he's playing against. He knows that he has to try and punch through a turn 2 Courser probably, but I guess having what he had in his hand didn't really look very good. Natalie, on the other hand, is going to keep her 7. Exactly what she's looking for. She's got Courser, she's got Draw with Abzan Charm, and she's got enough lands to really play any of her cards in her deck. All right, 3 lands, 3 spells. Looks like the mono red player is going to keep, especially since I see a Goblin Rabble Master. So red player is going to start us off with Zergo Bellstriker. He's going to pass over to Natalie. Natalie going to take a draw on the land for the turn. She's going to scribe a Temple of Plenty. Just thinking about it. It might be a Drowning Sorrow. You can keep it on top. I'm going to pass back to Billy. He's going to take himself a draw. Finds another land. He is going to play a land, lay down Foundry Street Denizen, and attack for 2 with Zergo. Going to put Natalie to 18. Natalie going to untap, take a draw here. Just going to play land, and we're going to see Caryatid. It looks like a Fleece Mainline. Okay, get a little aggressive here. Mono Red's going to take himself a draw, finds a Titan Strength. He's going to attack in. Let's see which one Natalie wants to trade with. Now, the Titan Strength can not save either creature, but it will push in extra damage and give the mono red player a scry. But that also means he's delaying his Goblin Rabble Master for a turn. So she's going to block the Zergo Bellstriker. Of course, Titan Strength going to come down, going to pump it up. They will trade, though, and he'll get a scry. And Natalie's going to take 1 down to 17. And I'm going to pass the turn back. Natalie's going to take draw Siege Rhino. Siege Rhino's real huge here, especially now that the Titan Strength's off the board. Oh, yes, we got to resolve our scry real quick, guys. We know it's a Stoke the Flames, but we want to see if he wants to keep it on top or on bottom. Stoke the Flames here isn't the best, considering that Alright, guys, we forgot that apparently he decided to draw his card off of his Titan Strength instead of scrying, so we're going to get a judge call here real quick. If only Titan Strength let you draw a card for 1 red and gave you all those bonuses, it would be so good. Alright, so we're going to resolve the judge call here real quick. Ooh. I knew that he drew. Alright, so we got Goblin Rabble Master comes down. We figure out our judge call here, and Natalie's going to take 3 from Foundry Street Denizen. Going to go down to 14. She takes a draw. See what she wants to do here. She does still have Siege Rhino in her hand. She's going to tap 3. She's going to lose a life from the Pain Land. I'm assuming it's going to be a Drown in Sorrow. Oh, it's going to be a Downfall. We're going to take care of the Rabble Master, and then she's going to play out a Siege Rhino. How? Yeah, she can't play out Siege Rhino. Okay, we're going to do Dramoka's command. We're going to try again. She's going to put a 1/1 counter on her Caryatid and have it fight the Foundry Street Denizen. Sorry, guys, we're all still learning new cards here, too. All right, so she's going to pass back to the mono red player. He's going to take a draw. He still has Stoke the Flames, and he draws a Mountain Lone Goblin token out on the field. But now he knows that she has a Siege Rhino in her hand. She's going to take 1 and go down to 12. He's going to pass back. She's going to take a draw. She's going to lay down land. She's going to take 1 from the Pain Land, but then gain 3. So she's going to gain 2 overall, playing Siege Rhino, and Billy's going to lose 3, go to 17. And she's going to pass the turn. He's going to take a draw step. It is a Lightning Berserker. He could dash it in and Fire Breathe it here. The Caryatid is now a 1/4, so it could just step in front of the Berserker. It's pretty much done its job at this point. Looks like he's dashing in. I would block the Caryatid onto the Berserker here. Make him spend his mana to kill a Caryatid if he wants to. And just take the 1 from the Goblin. You're not really worried about the 1 damage from the Goblin since you just gained 3. But we're going to see what she wants to do. I still think you block the Berserker with the Caryatid. Your hand has Bile Blight and an Unknown. So you can always take care of the Goblin token whenever it's threatening. But I think here you block the Berserker. Although she could block the Berserker, take another 1, go down to 13, and Bile Blight the token as well, but I don't think that's the most efficient play. It is an Abzan Charm in her hand, so let's see what she wants to do. I think you're going to use the Abzan Charm to draw, so you're not going to block. Yep, there we go. So we're going to see a Stoke the Flames on the Rhino, and then after damage, the Berserker's going to die, and she's got the Caryatid. Oh, the Caryatid's still alive. Doing it, boys. Okay. Caryatid's still alive. She's going to take a draw step. Courser Crucifix. It's a good follow-up here on an empty board. She wants to keep a black source open for the Abzan Charm. Alright. So Courser Crucifix comes down. She reveals the top is Caryatid. Not exactly what she's looking for, but now she has a 2/4 on the board and she's going to start gaining some life. Alright. Billy's going to untap. Empty hand. He's going to take a draw step. It is a Mountain. And he's going to pass right back. She's going to take a draw step and reveal Temple Plenty. She's going to gain a life up to 15. She's going to take a Scry. It is a Sorin, and she's going to leave that on top. Sorin Solemn Visitor really good in this matchup here. She's got another Caryatid in her hand. She's going to attack him for 2. Of course, they're going to put Billy down to 15. And Billy's going to take a draw. He's going to tap 3 for a Goblin Rabble Master. It's going to put a token into the battlefield, which she's going to block with her Courser and kill it. I mean, her Caryatid and kill it. And he's going to pass back. She's going to untap, take a draw step for a Sorin. Top card revealed is going to be another Courser Crucifix. So Sorin Solemn Visitor is going to do a lot of work here. And also, since she does have the Abzan Charm in her hand, if the Rabble Master decides to attack, she can remove it from the game with the Abzan Charm. So let's see what she wants to do here. Alright, so Bile Blight comes in, takes out the Goblin Rabble Master. Sorin comes in and ticks up. It's going to give Courser Crucifix an extra power and lifelink. She's going to attack him with Courser. Billy's going to go down to 12, and Natalie's going to go up to 18. Billy's going to take a draw step here. He's going to pass right back. I think it was another land. This is not where he wants to be at. Now he's going to take a draw. She's going to reveal the top card. Another courser, a Caryatid. She still has the Abzan Charm in her hand to try and draw herself out of this, but we're going to see exactly what she wants to do here. Plays another courser. Yeah, he shows he's got 2 mountains in hand. Now he's going to tick up on Soren, get +1/+0 and lifelink. Of course, going to smash in for 3, going to take him to 9. Now he's going to go up to 21. And she is going to put 2 counters on the courser, so he's actually going to take 5 and go to 7. Now he's going to go up to 23. And he's drawn 3 lands in a row, and he's just going to scoop it up there. All right, that is going to end that game with Natalie winning 2-0 pretty handedly against this mono-red aggressive deck. He didn't really draw the tools that he needed that game. He definitely had a more aggressive start with Rabble Masters and Founder Street Denizen in the second game, but he didn't really have much follow-up after that. Sorum Solemn Visitor was the nail in the coffin, I believe, in this game, as well as having the Vile Blight for the second Rabble Master, but all in all, I feel like Natalie played a tight game. I think she still should have blocked just the Berserker instead of blocking the Goblin token in case of Stoke the Flames, but I think in the future now she's going to know exactly what to do. Well, we're going to go ahead and take ourselves a break, and when we come back, we will be in the second round of Top 8 for Game Day at Blockhouse Games and Comics in Mansfield, Texas. All right, guys, welcome back to round 2 of top 8 for Blockhouse Games and Comics Game Day in Mansfield, Texas. We've got David on our left here with Mono Black Humans and Natalie again on stream with Abzan. The Mono Black Human deck recently won a States up in Pennsylvania. This deck is pretty low to the ground. It's got a lot of devotion in it as well, using Mogus's Marauder to try and push in some extra damage. The Abzan deck again, pretty stock. Coursers, Siege Rhinos, even Dramoka itself, which is pretty good against some of these aggressive decks, but we'll just have to wait and see exactly how Natalie's draw is this game. David's deck is more along the lines of Pain Seer, Tormented Hero, Mogus's Marauder, even Obelisk of Erd to try and push in extra damage. So we're going to see exactly how this game goes for each player. All right, both players going to draw their 7. All right, looks like Natalie's got lands and spells. She can't complain. David on the left has 1 spell and 6 lands, and he is going to immediately take a mulligan. Bloodsoaked Champion, not exactly the best card to have when you have 6 lands in your hand. He probably would have liked to have a few more spells, but Natalie's definitely going to keep her hand. She had Curated, Siege Rhino, I believe a Hero's Downfall, maybe even Abzan Charm. There's nothing wrong with any of those cards, so I don't see a reason why she should mulligan. So David's going to go down to 6 here. He's looking for more creatures and or ways to remove creatures from the board. All right, we're going to present. David's going to draw his 6 and see if he likes those. A couple lands, and it looks like he's going to keep. We're going to lead off with a Shadow Spear. It's 1/1 for 1. When it attacks, the defending player loses 1, and it can also dash for 2. Now he's going to take a draw Siege Rhino. She's going to scribe a Temple of Plenty. And now he's going to keep it on top and pass the turn back. Or is she? She's in the tank on this one. Must be pretty important. She's looking for a way to stabilize the board early with some blockers, and eventually start gaining life to to stave off the damage output from the mono black deck. All right, she's going to keep on top and pass to David. David going to take a draw here. Finds a Pain Seer. He's going to play land. He's going to attack in. Now he's going to lose from 1 from the attack and 1 from the creature, so she's going to go down to 18. David is going to play out Pain Seer. 2/2 for 2. When it untaps, you reveal the top card of your library, and you lose life equal to its mana cost. Now he's going to take a draw and play out Sylvan Curated. David's going to untap, take a draw here. He finds himself another creature. He's going to attack in. She's going to lose 1 from the attack, and she's probably going to block one of the creatures, I believe the 2/2, so she's going to go down to 16. And David's going to play out another warrior. Now he's going to take a draw. It's going to be Sylvan Curated. She's going to scry bottom. And this looks like she's going to take a Pain for a black. Is this a Drown in Sorrow? It looks like a Drown in Sorrow. Super good here. That's going to save her so much damage. And she's going to scry. She's going to immediately to the bottom. And she's going to pass to David. David's going to untap, empty board. He's going to play out another warrior. And he's going to pass. No third land in sight. All right, Natalie's going to play Siege Rhino. She's going to go up to 18. David's going to go down to 17, and she's going to pass the turn back. All right, Natalie's going to take some damage. She's going to untap, draw a card. She does have another Siege Rhino in hand. And it looks like another Siege Rhino going to come down. David's going to go down to 14. And now he's going to save both back to block. David's in the tank on this one. All right, here's Downfall going to take down one of the Siege Rhinos. She's going to get attacked. Now he's going to lay down a land here. She's got 5 available. See what she wants to do here. All right, we're going to see Hero's Downfall on that Warrior. Play another Caryatid. Looks like an attack for 4. David's going to take 4 down to 10.
15. 15. Yeah, that was a bludgeon guy. I think you can attack. Your warriors have to be blocked by 2.
Bludgeon. Okay. So looks like we're going to see a Shadow Spear and a Mogus's Marauder come down. Mogus's Marauder, 2/2 for 3. It's going to give all the creatures haste and intimidate equal to the Black Devotion. So now he's going to take 2, 4, 5, 6. She's going to go down to 9. David is going to pass the turn. Now he's going to untap. She's going to play out Courser Crewfix. We're going to see top card of the library. It's going to be Fleece Mane Lion. Let's see what she wants to do here. She has a land in her hand. She can play the other Courser, play a land, gain 2 life. We'll see exactly what's going to happen here. David is empty-handed. She's going to attack him for 4. David's going to take 4 down to 6. And untap step, we're going to reveal for Painseer. And it's going to be 1, so David's going to go down to 5. And we're going to draw for the turn. It is a land. None of these attackers are going to get past any of these blockers that Natalie has. We're going to see what David wants to do here. David's going to attack with Shadow Spear and Painseer. Natalie's going to lose 1 immediately, go to 8. She's going to go ahead and block each one of those guys. And then he's just going to play a Tormented Hero after combat and pass. It's pretty dangerous territory here for David. He's only got 1 blocker with the Mogus's Marauder. And seeing how Siege Rhino has Trample along with Courser Crewfix, she really only needs to attack right here and take care of both of these guys. But at the end turn, she's going to Hero's Downfall, and that's going to be game. All right, so both of our players are going to shuffle up and sideboard, and let's see what they're going to do for game 2. All right, so let's see exactly what Natalie's going to do here. She's probably going to continue with the same sideboard plan she had for her round 1 opponent in top 8, which was another aggressive deck. Vile Blights, Dramoka's Commands, Drown in Sorrows. David, on the other hand, may go into Thought Seizes. He's going to take out his Vile Blights for sure. They're not really going to hit anything on Natalie's side of the table. We may see some more life drain effects, maybe even a Grey Merchant. He takes out Obelisk Urds here. Let's see. He's got Self-Inflicted Wound and some Hero's Downfall. Self-Inflicted Wound, pretty good here. Seeing as how all her creatures are white and or green, Can if you want to, but I've been keeping track of it pretty well. I just had to make sure what Bludgeon Ranger was. So blue player is going to shuffle up here. Self-inflicted wound, pretty good here. It's another way for David to push in some life loss and to also get Natalie's bigger creatures off the board, hopefully. Now, if Natalie does happen to have a couple of creatures out, as in Caryatid and Courser, then David's really not going to get exactly what he wants out of that card. But we're going to see exactly how this second game goes for Natalie. If she can have another timely Drown in Sorrow, as she did in Game 1, then I don't see David really pulling out of that, especially if he does fold the board like he did that turn. Dramoka's command is especially good here. If she can get it on a Courser or Crewfix and or a Caryatid to try and fight some of these 1 toughness and 2 toughness creatures, I also don't see David coming back from that as well. Alright, both players are going to present. We're going to get some cuts and some shuffles going on, then we're going to draw our opening 7 and see what each player thinks. Opening 7 for Natalie is especially important here. She's going to want some kind of Drown in Sorrow action, at least a Caryatid to try and fix her mana, and maybe even a command to try and kill some of David's creatures. She's looking at a couple creatures, couple lands. David's immediately going to keep and lay down a Blood-Soaked Champion. Natalie's going to take a draw, finds a Siege Rhino, and pass back. David's going to take a draw, and he's going to attack in for 2. It's going to put Natalie to 18. And then David is going to play Painseer, and he's going to pass back the turn. Oh, Drown in Sorrow, exactly what she wants here. Natalie's going to play down a Swamp and play Caryatid and pass back to David. David going to take a draw here. Let's see if he wants to do Self-Inflicted Wound. I think that's what he's looking for here. Alright, so Self-Inflicted Wound. Natalie's going to have to sacrifice her Caryatid and lose 2 down to 16. And then David's going to attack in for 4. Going to put Natalie to 12. And then it looks like a Tormented Hero to follow up. Perhaps. Alright, here comes Tormented Hero to follow up. Okay, Natalie off the top. Black Source would be great here. Well, she's just going to play another Caryatid and pass the turn. Alright, so David's going to untap. We're going to do Painseer trigger. He's going to lose 1 to 19. And then he's going to draw for his turn. David's got Mogus Marauder, Tormented Hero, and land in hand. He's going to attack in for 6. Natalie is going to block 1 and go down to 8. And David's going to pass back. All right, here comes Drown in Sorrow. David is not going to be happy about this. First, she's going to take a Scry right to the bottom. And Drown in Sorrow. Yep. Natalie's going to take another Scry. She's also going to put that one to the bottom. So 2 cards she did not want out of the way, but now she can start playing down her Siege Rhino. Hero's Downfall in David's hand, but all he's got left right now is Mogus' Marauder and Tormented Hero. So it looks like Marauder's going to come down and attack Natalie for 2. Going to put her to 6. And then David's going to bring back Blood-Soaked Champion, perhaps? Yep, Blood-Soaked Champion going to come back on the battlefield. He's going to pass back to Natalie. Natalie going to untap, take a draw. Finds Dramoka. Good card to have, but not exactly at this point. She needs to start drawing some lands. So let's see what she wants to do here. Siege Rhino is a play. She can also go for Courser, hope for a land off the top. Which it looks like she's just going to go straight for Siege Rhino. So Natalie's going to go up to 9. David is going to go down to 16. David's going to untap, take a draw. Hero's Downfall, going to take out Rhino. And David going to attack in for 2, going to put, or for 4, going to put Natalie down to 5. He plays a Tormented Hero, passes the turn. Natalie gets another Caryatid in hand. She can play Courser here, hope for land. David's hand is empty at this point. Courser would be able to kill some of these creatures off. So we're going to see Courser Crewfix, top card, Siege Rhino. It's a good card to see, but she really wanted a land. So she's going to pass back to David. David going to untap, take a draw, and it looks like a Shadow Spear dashed, and that is going to do it. She's going to go down to, yep, that's going to do it, boys. And David takes a game. We're all tied up here now, 1-1. That game definitely showcased how Self-Inflicted Wound can be really powerful against these Abzan decks, especially if you happen to get it as early as turn 2. Natalie did not really get a chance to showcase what her deck can do, especially being stuck on 3 lands and a Caryatid. Now, drawing a land off the top with Courser would have left her with 1 more turn, and she would have been able to play out Dromoka into David's empty hand, which probably would have sealed up the game for her, especially with the Siege Rhino to follow it up at some point during the game. David, on the other hand, definitely went a little bit lower to the ground. The Self-Inflicted Wounds helped, and the extra Hero's Downfalls helped as well. Natalie will be on the play for this game. Again, she's looking for some sort of Drown in Sorrow action, some creatures to kind of get in the way, and even some more lifelink. Dromoka's command sometime during that game would have been especially helpful as well, but we'll have to see exactly how each player's hands look for the game 3. Alright, so Natalie's going to take a draw here. She's got some lands in hand. I see Siege Rhino. David is going to ship back. He's going to go down to 6 cards. Probably the best thing for Natalie to see in this situation. But we'll have to see exactly how she draws out of this. She does have Dromoka's command in hand, and as well as Drown in Sorrow, but no early play. No real Courser, no Caryatid. Maybe she draws one off the top. Abzan Charm may get her there, but the Life Loss may also kill her. A lot of David's creatures do not have 3 powers, so your really only modes on that are going to be to draw cards or to distribute counters. Alright, David's going to take a draw here at 6. See what it looks like. He's got 4 lands, or 3 lands, 3 creatures. Looks like he's going to keep. Now he's going to start us off with Silence. She's going to take a Scry. And it looks like it's staying on top. She's going to pass the turn. David's going to take a draw on another land. And it looks like he's going to pass the turn. Good little bit of breathing room for this Abzan deck. Natalie finds Sandstep Citadel. David's going to take a draw, finds a Self-Inflicted Wound, and he's going to play Bloodshin Rager. Natalie going to untap, take a draw step, finds a Fleecemane Lion. See what she wants to do here. She's going to play out Fleecemane Lion. It's going to eat a Self-Inflicted Wound, probably. Yep. So Natalie's going to lose 2 down to 18, and then the Rager's going to attack, put her down to 16. And we're going to, David's going to pass the turn back to Natalie. She's going to take a draw step, Finds Courser, but it looks like she's probably going to opt for the Rhino play here. Well, okay, so we see Courser, top card. Here's Downfall. Always good to see. She's going to play land, gain 1, go up to 17. And David's going to untap, take a draw step. He's got a Mardu Strike Leader in his hand. He can dash, which it looks like that is exactly what he is going to do. So he's going to get a token. The Warriors have to be blocked by 2 or more creatures. So she's going to be taking 5 down to 12. But she is set up for her Drown in Sorrow turn here. Now, the Strike Leader will jump back up into David's hand, but it is still doing exactly what it's supposed to. Alright, and the Strike Leader jumped back up into David's hand. He's going to pass the turn. Natalie going to untap. Sees Hero's Downfall on top. She's going to reveal the top card of the library. It is Caves of Koilos. Going to put her up to 13. See what she wants to do here. She is working her way up to Dramoka. And unless David happens to have another way to remove Dramoka from the board, this could be a big problem. Now he's going to get in the tank here for a little bit. She does have Dramoka's Command in her hand. She could Dramoka's Command, fight the Bloodchain Rager, and get a 1/1 counter on her Courser. It looks like we're just going to go Hero's Downfall and Bloodchain Rager. She still has mana up for Command, which can kill the Mardu Strike Leader before it attacks. But she will lose 2 to do that. Looks like she's going to pass the turn. David's going to untap, take a draw, another land. 3 lands in hand, 2 spells. She knows one of them is Mardu Strike Leader. It looks like a Mogus Marauder as well. So let's see what he wants to do here. Looks like Painseer. And it looks like Mogus's Marauder going to come down. It's going to trigger for 2. It's going to give it and the Painseer haste. Let's see if Natalie wants to use the command now. Looks like she is. She's going to take 2 for that, go down to 11. And she's going to Dramoka's Command. She's going to put a counter on the Courser, and she's going to have the Courser fight the Painseer. Alright, so it's attacking in for 2. Natalie's going to take it down to 9. And she's going to untap, take a draw. It's Temple of Silence. Off the top is Sandstep Citadel. She's going to play Silence, scry the Citadel to the bottom, and go up to 10. Top card is going to be Siege Rhino. That's a great thing to see come back up. Alright, so Natalie, 4 lands, Siege Rhino. David going to lose 3, go to 17. Natalie's going to go up to 13. Alright, and I think this Courser should stay back on blocking duty, especially if he happens to find another Bloodchain Rager, but it looks like it's going in the red zone. Going to attack David for 3, going down to 14. She's going to pass the turn. David draws, finds another land. He still has the Mardu Strike Leader stranded in his hand. He can attack with it if he decides to dash it in, but he's going to lose it. And while Natalie, I'm sure, is okay with taking 4, David, I'm sure, is not okay with losing his Strike Leader for free. But it looks like he's the only play he's got, so he's going to dash in Strike Leader, going to attack with all his guys. He's going to get a 2/1. She's going to choose to block the Strike Leader. She's going to take 4, go down to 9. She's going to untap, draw Siege Rhino off the top. She's carried it on top after that. It looks like Siege Rhino again. Going to put Natalie up to 12. And that's going to take David down to 11. Alright, Siege Rhino attacking in for 4. David going to take 4 down to 8. I'm sorry, David's going to go down to 7. And Self-Inflicted Wound going to come out. I think Natalie's play here is to sacrifice the attacked Siege Rhino. But she is still going to lose 2 in the process, go down to 10. See what David wants to do here. He's got 3. He's got a 2/2 and 2/2/1s. They're both going to, 2 of his creatures are going to get killed in combat. But he can't put Natalie to 5. If he can draw a Mogus's Marauder off the top, he can attack through. But Natalie's going to untap. Alright, we see Temple of Silence on top. Going to put Natalie up to 11. She's going to take a scry. And it's a Sorum Solemn Visitor. That guy is going to sit there all day, every day. She can play Dramoka here. It's pretty good play. But she may just want to Drown in Sorrow. We'll see exactly what she thinks about doing here. First, she's going to play Caryatid. Alright, Running going to attack in. Let's see what David wants to do here. He is at 7. David's going to take 4, go down to 3. And he's going to scoop it up. He drew another land. Alright, well, Natalie's Abzan deck takes down another aggressive deck, going 2-1 against Mono Black Humans. Well, guys, we're going to go ahead and take ourselves a break and get our finals matchup lined up for you, and we shall see y'all in a second. All right, everyone, welcome back to the final round of Game Day here at Blockhouse Games and Comics in Mansfield, Texas. Our final combatants are going to be Abe on our left with blue-black control versus Natalie on Abzan. We've seen both of these competitors a few times today. We do know that Abe is playing the slower version of the control deck. Not many dragons, a lot of counterspells, board wipes, perilous vault, Ugins, and Ashioks. Natalie is playing a bit more stock Abzan, but with a few things added in, especially Dramoka. Dramoka's command in the sideboard, maybe a few in the main deck. The unfortunate part for Natalie is that most of her directed removal, except for Hero's Downfall, are going to be pretty dead in this matchup. We'll have to wait and see exactly how she wants to play it out and see how she uses her removal efficiently. As for Abe, he's looking for counterspells, board wipes, probably Ashiok early to take away some of Natalie's more impactful creatures, to say the least. So both players are going to draw 7. Natalie's going to ship it right back. Abe's got some lands, some counterspells, Disdainful Stroke, and an Ashiok. It's pretty much where he wants to be at for this matchup. So he is going to keep his 7. Natalie is looking for lands, some ways to interact with Abe, and some more of her stickier creatures like Dramoka, Siege Rhino. All right, Natalie looking at 6, and she's going to ship back again, go to 5. This is probably the worst position for her to be in Game 1. She really wants to, have a full hand of cards against this control deck that's really just playing a lot of counterspells and board wipes. If she does have any card draw on her deck, especially Read the Bones, she's going to be looking for that very early. She does have Abzan Charm, so she probably wants to have Abzan Charm in her hand, at least in this 5. All right. Abe going to start off with Dismal Backwater, going to game 1 to 21. Natalie's going to start off with Windsow Teeth and pass the turn. Abe going to untap, take a draw step here. It is a Temple of Deceit. He's going to scry with Temple. He is going to bottom. Natalie's going to go ahead and fetch, go down to 19. And he's going to play Thoughtseize. So Abe's going to go down to 19. And we're going to see exactly what's in Natalie's hand. All right, we've got Utterin, Caryatid, Courser, Ajani, Mentor of Heroes, with no second land. Let's see what Abe does not want to play against. He does have some Disdainful Strokes, a couple Dissolves. He's going to take the Caryatid, try to stump Natalie on mana. She can draw a land off the top that'll be especially helpful here. Alright, now you're going to untap, take a draw. She finds a Fleecemane line, not what she's looking for here. She has not hit her land drop. Abe's going to play out Ashiok and tick up. That's not what she wants to see. Let's see what Ashiok's going to hit. Caryatid, land, and a Hero's Downfall. Now he's going to take a draw up, finds second land. Better question is, what's she going to play? She's going to start Caryatid. He's going to untap, take a draw, so it finds Dissolve. He's going to play Radiant Fountain, go up to 21. And take up Ashiok again. It's going to hit land, and another land, and I believe another creature. Natalie is going to play out Courser. It's going to get dissolved. Abe's going to take a scry. He's going to leave on top. Now he's going to pass the turn back. They're going to take a draw. Finds dig through time. He's going to take up Ashiok again. Oh, he's going to take down and get a Wingmate Rock. And pass the turn back to Natalie. Natalie in a lot of trouble here. She found Dramoka. Not really what she's looking for, though. She's going to play out a Fleecemane Lion. He's thinking about countering that. Yeah, he's going to dissolve it. He's going to take himself a Scry. And right to the bottom. And Natalie's going to pass the turn back. He's going to tap, take a draw. Finds himself an Ugin. Still no 5th land. Ashiok going to tick up again. Top 3 is going to be a lion, a land, and another creature. Looks like Wingmate Rock. Natalie's going to take 3 down to 16. Abe's going to gain 1 to 22. Natalie's going to untap, take a draw here. Still not finding a 3rd land. She does find Abzan Charm. It can take care of the Wingmate Rock, but she's going to untap pass. He finds Jace's Ingenuity. He's going to tick up on Ashiok again. Land, Fleecemane, and land. Abe's going to attack in for 3. He's going to go up to 23. Natalie is going to try to Abzan Charm. He's going to dissolve. So now he's going to take 3 down to 13. Alright, finally finds a 4th land, a 3rd land actually. See what she wants to do here. Gonna utter end. The Ashiok is gone. And Abe's gonna untap, take a draw here. He finds Hero's Downfall, but still no 5th land. He's slowly running out of counterspells here. Abe's gonna attack in. Gonna gain 1 to 24. Now he's gonna take 3 down to 10. Abe's gonna pass. He's got Hero's Downfall and Disdainful Stroke. Trying to sell not what Natalie's looking for here. She needs to find a way to get this Wingmate Rock under control, but having Dramoka stranded in her hand is not helping either. Johnny Mentor Heroes is stranded as well. Abe gonna untap, take a draw step. Finds a Temple of Deceit. Finally found a 5th land. Does come into play tap though. He's going to play Temple. He's going to Scry, keep it on top, and he is going to pass the turn. Now he's going to take a draw. He's going to Scry with Temple plenty. He's going to keep it on top. Pass the turn back to Abe. Abe's going to untap, take a draw step, finds Thoughtseize. He's going to attack in, gain 1, go to 25. Natalie's going to go down to 7. He's going to Thoughtseize, take him down to 23. You're going to see the Dramoka in Natalie's hand. Not really afraid of it at this point because of the Hero's Downfall, but we're going to see exactly what he wants to take out of it. I mean, he's in the driver's seat for this game. Probably take the Ajani. Alright. Abe's at 23, Natalie's at 7. Abe's going to pass the turn. Now he's going to take a draw step. It is Sorin Solemn Visitor. Not exactly what she's looking for here. Now he's going to tap 4. Play out Sorin Solemn Visitor. Let's see if that's going to get countered. Abe's going to Disdainful Stroke. Now he's going to pass the turn back. Abe's going to untap, draw a card. It is Silence the Believers. Got 5 lands in play now. Abe's going to attack in, go up to 24, and now he's going to take 3 down to 4. Now he's going to draw, find a Temple of Plenty. She's going to Scry. Right to the bottom. And then just going to pass the turn. Dave's going to have Jason's Ingenuity at the end of her turn. Draw 3. He's going to untap, take a draw, finds Dissolve. Also has 6 land in his hand. He's going to play Dismal Backwater, game 125. He's going to attack in, gain another 1 up to 26, and now he's going to take 3 down to 1. He's going to pass the turn. Now he draws Fleece Main Line for the turn. And Dramoka coming down. That's going to not get countered. But we all know what's in Abe's hand. He's going to untap, take a draw step here. He's going to Hero's Downfall, and that's going to be the game for Natalie. She's going to take 3, and Abe wins the first game of their match pretty handedly. Natalie mulliganing down to 5, not finding the land for a really long time. Ashiok did so much work in that game. But that definitely shows what can happen if you happen to stumble against this blue-black control deck. But we go into the sideboards now. Natalie has a lot of tools she can bring in against the blue-black control deck. She's got access to Thoughtseize, Duress, multiple ways of messing with Abe's hand. Abe can also put in a few more Thoughtseizes, maybe Duress, maybe a few more counter spells. A couple ways to keep the board a little bit more under control. Also, Dragonlord Slumgar is an option here as well, being able to take control of Siege Rhinos, Planeswalkers, a few other different things. So we'll just have to see exactly what each player does. Alright, so Abe into the sideboard. He's got Crux of Fate. Even Liliana Vest is okay here. Dragonlord's Prerogative, Tassiger. See exactly what he wants to do here. I feel like Tasker could have come in, but it's a little bit better against more control decks. Maybe a few more draw spells, and even Liliana Vest could be pretty good here, but let's see exactly what each player did. Natalie's going to be on the play for game 2. Hopefully she does not have to mulligan down, but we'll just have to wait and see. Alright guys, each player draws their 7. They're both looking at it. Abe has at least 5 lands in his hand. He's debating. This blue-black control deck does like to hit its land drops though, so I can understand if he wants to keep it. Looks like he's going to keep. Both players are keeping, so Natalie's going to fetch, go down to 19. Abe going to take draw here. It's Temple of Deceit. You can look at the top card, put it right back on top. Probably an Ashiok, maybe a counterspell. He does have at least 6 lands in his hand. So he will not be missing land drops this time. Alright, Natalie gonna take a draw here. Finds Caves of Koilos. Plays another forest. Her hand is pretty mono-colored right now, but she does have the 2 Windswept Teeth in her hands to kind of even out her mana here. See what she wants to do. She's gonna crack Windswept Teeth, go down to 18. Maybe carried it. Nope, just looks like we're fetching. Could be Fleece Mane as well. Abe's going to play Dismal Backwater, gain 1 up to 21, and he's going to ship the turn back to Natalie. If Natalie's going to take advantage of this little lull in the game, the time is now. Alright, so Natalie going to take a draw here. Oh, he did draw an Ugin. And he does have the lands in his hand to play Ugin. He just has to make it to that point in the game. Draws Fleece Mainline. Fleece Mainline pretty strong here against this empty board. Can't be countered right now. But she's going to pay 3 for a Courser Crew Fix. Going to reveal top card of the library is another Fleece Mainline. Abe going to untap, take a draw here. Another land. Abe going to pay 3 for Ashiok. Ashiok going to tick up. Take Wingmate Rock, Courser, and Fleece Mainline. Untaps and sees Dramoka on top, though. Dramoka is drawn. Top card of the library is going to be a Hero's Downfall. Not in time, though. Ashiok is going to eat up that Hero's Downfall. So let's see exactly what Natalie wants to do. Play a land. She's going to go up to 19. Siege Rhino here would be real good, but I can understand if she doesn't have it in her hand. Now, she does have Dramoka's command in her hand, which if she decides to attack the Ashiok, so she's attacking. If she has the command in her hand, she can attack the Ashiok, and if he decides to take down and try and block, she can fight the lion on the lion and win that trade. Haven of the Spirit Dragon is the draw here, so Abe's drawn at least 4 lands for the turn.
Cracks the polluted delta.
Abe's going to go down to 20. He's really looking for action here. He's drawn 4 lands since the beginning of the game. He's taking a look. Yep, that's a lot of lands coming up, Abe. But he does have Ugin in his hand. Ashiok is going to eat this Hero's Downfall, but we're going to see exactly what way Abe wants to go with Ashiok. If he ticks up, it'll still only be at 5, but the 2 creatures on the board can kill it. If he decides to tick down and try to get a little bit of value out of it with the Fleece Mainline, I wouldn't blame him. But we're going to have to see how he goes. All right, he's going to not use Ashiok. Top card, Siege Rhino.
He does have a Haven of the Spirit Dragon in hand, which with the Ugin is just amazing.
Now he's going to play Windswept Teeth, go up to 20. She's definitely going to keep that Siege Rhino on top. So I imagine both these creatures are going to be attacking Ashiok, and she's going to lay down this Wingmate Rock right after. Really strong line of play here, especially for the fact that Abe has literally no answer to it. But if she does play the Wingmate Rock, she does have to crack her fetch land. So first we're going to go to our attack step. Alright. Let's see where these attacks are going.
Looks like him.
Abe is going to take 2 down to 18, and Ashiok's going to take 3 and bite the dust. Let's see what kind of follow-up play she has. Looks like he's going to pass. She wants that Siege Rhino on top, maybe. Maybe. Alright.
Nope.
She's going to crack, stay at 20 because of the Courser Crew Fix. Siege Rhino gets shuffled away, but she may find another one off the top or an even better card. Perhaps even a Johnny Minter Heroes of Thoughtseize. Anything
maybe even another Wingmate Rock.
Wingmate Rock would be good here. She's really looking to get this Fleece Mainline monstrous, though. I wouldn't blame her. A 4/4 Hexproof is so hard for this blue-black control deck to deal with.
Wow.
She is going to get a raid trigger off of her Wingmate Rock and get a 3/4 bird. And Abe's going to go... Abe's going to take a draw here. He's going to scry with Temple of Deceit and pass the turn back. She has Abzan Charm on top. She's going to draw Abzan Charm for the turn. Top card after that is going to be a land. Land comes in the battlefield. Sandstep Citadel. I'm going to put Natalie up to 21. Reveals Abzan Charm. Let's see what Natalie wants to do here. She can attack Abe for 6, 9, 10, 11. Put him at 7, which is exactly what she's going to do. She's going to gain 4 from the attack, go up to 25. Abe's going to go down to 7. This is not where this control deck wants to be at. He is at Crux of Fate or Bust at this point. But even then, if he does Crux, Natalie has the Abzan Charm and the mana to Monstrous, the Fleecemane Lion, to kill Abe on the Crackback. So we'll see what Abe can figure out here. He draws another land. He's going to scry, puts to the bottom, and he's going to pass back to Natalie. This is an interesting bluff here. He could be bluffing Aether Spouts, but we'll have to see if Natalie wants to believe that or not. She's going to put a land in the battlefield. Game 1, go up to 26. She goes to her attack step and attacks in, gains another 4 up to 30. And Abe shows all the lands. All right, well, Natalie pulls out a game. We are all tied up here at 1-1. We're going to go into the third and final game. This was the one game that the control deck had to give after it won the first match, but we'll have to see how this plays out for all the players. Now that they've sideboarded, now they can kind of change and see exactly what they want to do here. Ashiok, again, doing so much work for this blue-black control deck against these Abzan decks. Still surprised Abe decided to not activate the Ashiok. I thought that he would have probably pulled down a Fleecemane Lion to at least try and block, maybe force a card out of Natalie's hand for it, but apparently he didn't seem to deem it necessary. All right, so each player draws for game 3. Natalie's got a couple Siege Rhinos in her hand, some lands. Abe has actually spells and lands this time. He's going to keep. He plays Dismal Backwater, goes up to 21. Natalie's going to play Basic Force and pass back. Abe's going to take a draw here, plays another Dismal Backwater to 22. Passes back to Natalie. Natalie lays down Sylvan Caryatid, passes back to Abe. Abe's going to untap. He does have Crux in his hand. He's going to fetch down to 21. Probably play Ashiok here.
We've seen a lot of play from Ashiok today.
She is so good against these slower kind of mid-range decks, especially the Abzans, to eat some of their more important creatures. See, here comes Ashiok. It's going to tick up. It's going to hit Siege Rhino,
A Johnny.
and it looks like a Caryatid. All right, now they're going to untap, take a draw, finds Wingmate Rock. Not what she's looking for right now. Probably Hero's Downfall would probably be the best thing, but looks like she's just going to start laying out Siege Rhinos. Abe's going to go down to 18. Natalie's going to go up to 23. And
do we know if Abe has the downfall?
Abe has Crux of Fate in his hand, and he just drew a Silence of Believers. So we're going to see what he wants to do here. He has another Ashiok in his hand. So he's going to crack, go down to 17. He can pull out his own Siege Rhino out of Ashiok and see if Natalie wants to burn removal to get it out of the way. The other thing is that Natalie could also just play Abzan Charm on her own Siege Rhino, make it bigger, and kill the Ashiok. But we'll see exactly what Abe wants to do here. He's in the tank. He does have the Crux of Fate in his hand. So it looks like he's going to tick down, find his own Siege Rhino. So Abe's going to go up to 20. Natalie's going to go to 20. So now we're back at starting life totals. Abe's going to pass the turn. He's got 4 mana up for Silence of Believers, which I believe is going to happen right now. Natalie draws Reclamation Sage for, I'm assuming, the Perilous Vault in Abe's control deck.
But I think Abe sided that out, didn't he?
No, I think he has to keep it in here. Natalie, as we saw in the second game, she flooded out the board pretty easily. All right, so we're going to see 3 mana. We're going to see Abzan Charm on the Siege Rhino. And
Silence Believers
Silence
on
of
hers.
Believers on hers. So everybody's exiled. She has 2 mana left. Let's see what she wants to do here. She's got Wingmate Rock in her hand. She does have the Reclamation Sage. She can play the stage blind, not blow up anything.
Which she does. She has another copy of Siege Runner in her hand.
Yeah, but Sage costs 3, so she can't play it just Abe's going to untap, take a draw, finds Temple of Deceit, going to scry, going to keep it on top pretty quick. Ashiok going to tick back up to 3. Going to see the top 3 Natalie's. It's going to be Hero's Downfall, Dramoka's Command, and another Siege Rhino. So all 4 Siege Rhinos are out of the game. Abe's going to pass back. Natalie's going to take a draw.
Her hand.
Yeah. All right. Going to take a scry of Temple of Plenty right to the bottom.
Didn't even think about that one.
Nope. And it looks like Natalie's going to take herself a couple mana and play the last Siege Rhino. So Abe's going to go down to 17. Natalie's going to go up to 23. All right, Abe's going to untap, take a draw step here. It's a dissolve. He's going to play Dismal Backwater, go up to 18.
Now, the question is he that scared of the Siege Rhino and the Caryatid that he would Crux of Fate right now?
I think he wants to Crux if he wants to win with Ashiok, but he's going to get another plus out of her, put her to 5, because he has a second copy in his hand. It's Caryatid, Land, Wingmate Rock. He has no direct kill spell right now, but he's going to Crux and get rid of this board, which is completely fair in my mind. He wants to win with Ashiok. Ashiok is doing a lot of work. He's got a lot of good creatures underneath her, and he has a second copy in his hand. She's going to take a draw, find Windswept Teeth. Windswept Teeth comes down.
Wingmate Rock?
Looks like Blind Wingmate Rock going to come in. Abe's going to untap, take a draw here, finds another Dissolve.
He's got 3 copies now in his hand.
Mm-hmm. He definitely can do pretty much whatever he wants here. He's going to get his own Wingmate Rock, and we're going to have a little staring contest here. Looks like Ashiok number 2 coming down. Going to plus on Natalie. It's going to get Land, Fleece Mane, Land. We're looking for Fleece Mane in this matchup. The indestructibility and the ability to have
Dramoka's Command.
Dramoka's Command, so good right here. You can't kill the Ashiok outright, but it'll put it to 1. Now, he does have the Dissolve in his hand. So, Command, we're going to put a counter on and fight. He's going to Dissolve. He's going to take a Scry, right on top. I believe she has a second Command in her hand. Or maybe an Abzan Charm. Abzan Charm here would be pretty good too. Okay, so Rex Sage going to come in. She does have another Wingmate Rock in her hand. He's going to pass the turn. Abe going to untap. Take a little thought. Is Ashiok going to go up or down? Up the elevator. Charm, land. Not great, not bad. Natalie kind of needs the charm right now. She's going to sacrifice, go down to 22. Abe still has Dissolve, Ugin, and
Vileblade, it looks like.
Vileblade. Vileblade, not the best card here. The Wingmate Rocks will still just bounce off each other.
I think what she's going to do here is swing with the Rock and the Rex Sage, and possibly even play her second copy of Wingmate Rock.
She could go all in on Wingmate Rock. He has not played another board wipe since the Crux, so I wouldn't blame her. She draws another land off the top, so her hand is Land, Wingmate Rock. She attacks in with both. I'm assuming they're both going at Ashiok. She's going to gain 2 up to 24.
Both going at Abe.
Really?
Wait.
Alright, Ashiok going to take 2. Let's see what she wants to do here.
Wingmate Rock it is.
Alright, we got a rate triggered on Wingmate Rock. He's just going to dissolve that. Going to take a scry. That is 3 of his counterspells out of the way. And Abe is going to Bioblight both of the Wingmate rocks. So all 3 Wingmate rocks are off the table for Natalie. It's alright, folks. We all know how cards work around here. Alright, Abe gonna untap, take a draw. Finds himself Hero's Downfall.
Now, if he finds one more land, he's in the perfect spot for.
Alright, he's gonna -2 get out of Fleecemane line. Pretty good here.
Pass back the turn to Natalie. She untaps, draws, and it looks like a Dramoka.
Dramoka, not great here. Hero's Downfall is in Abe's hand, so the Dramoka won't really get anything accomplished. She's going to fetch, go down to 23. Alright, yep, that Dramoka ate a Hero's Downfall. Nope,
she
hadn't
didn't.
eaten yet, but here it comes. Here's Dramoka.
What's... Oh, it's a forest under there, basically.
Mm-hmm. She's gonna tick. He's gonna tick up on. Let's go. Land, command, Soren.
Wow.
Hero's Downfall on Dramoka, and he's gonna pass back. He's just gonna win with this Ashiok here. If Natalie can't do anything, she finds herself another land. It's not the best position to be in. Abe did also draw a Dissipate for the turn. He's gonna draw a Bioblight. Looks like he's gonna take a look and see what creatures he has over here. Nothing really exciting in this Ashiok pile. He's going to tick up.
See if you can't find something better.
Courser, Utter End, Land.
The Courser wouldn't be too bad right here.
Courser, not terrible. It does block the...
Rex Sage perfectly.
Yeah. Let's see. Natalie's just going to Hero's Downfall.
Ashiok.
Yep. And he's going to dissipate that. He needs his Ashiok to win the game.
Natalie's library is already looking much smaller than when she started because of Ashiok.
Mm-hmm. Abe has been winning with Ashiok a lot in these mid-range matchups. If you can get it to stick on the board long enough, they really just don't have too many ways to deal with it. He's going to -3, grab a Courser Crew Fix. He's going to see Jace's Ingenuity on top. He does have a Dig Through Time in his hand, so he might just wait a turn, draw the Ingenuity, and then...
Dig Through Time.
Mm-hmm. Now he's going to take a draw step here. She's facing down 2 of her own creatures with 2 lands in hand. Elevator going up on Ashiok. Top 3 is going to be Courser, Soren, Caryatid. Abe's going to play the...
Urborg off the top, gain a life, go to 19.
Mm-hmm. He still has Ingenuity and Dig Through Time in his hand, which he can cast both at the end of Natalie's turn.
And to top it all off, he's got a Downfall on top.
Mm-hmm. Natalie is
Facing
not looking good in this game.
3 lands.
Mm-hmm. Abe in game 1, go to 20, scry away a Radiant Fountain, reveal another Radiant Fountain. Elevator going up. Courser, Dramoka.
Oof.
Seems like a real good turn for Ugin here. I don't know what he's waiting on.
Playing with his food again.
Mm-hmm. 3 for Bioblight, or 2 for Bioblight. Attacking for 5. Natalie's going to go down to 18. Going to pass the turn to Natalie. She's going to take a draw step. Fleecemane Lion.
Not horrible here.
Not horrible, but she's going to have to play a little game of chicken to see if she can get this thing to live. On the cast, she's going to Dig Through Time, look for Counterspell.
He's asking the judge if he has to reveal his entire Dig Through Time, but he does not.
He only reveals the very top part of his library. The cards are being drawn, and so they are private information. He's going to find himself 7 cards, see a Bioblight, and a Liliana Vess in those 7.
Victory time on top. Not horrible.
Mm-hmm.
Land off the top. He's going to get another one.
Go up to 21. Perilous Vault. Ashiok. Gonna take a Dromoka. Oof. Whoa, baby.
That's real good.
Mm-hmm. Natalie is not in a position to win this game anymore, I don't think.
No, it's far too late.
She's run out of most of her creatures that are pretty impactful in this matchup. Yep, Liliana Best coming down. Make sure to discard the one of the ones with you.
Pass it back to Natalie. She untaps. Draws an Urborg. Plays the Urborg. Question is, does she now have monsters here?
She's got to keep playing chicken. All right, Abe finds a land, goes up to 22. Makes her discard the other Windswept Teeth. Elevator goes up on Ashiok. Finds Fleeceman Lion, land, and I believe Hero's Downfall. Dromoka coming by. I'm going to put Abe up to 27 and Natalie down to 13.
Natalie plays another Fleeceman Lion and ships the turn back to Abe.
Mm-hmm.
Abe untaps, draws another copy of Hero's Downfall.
And Natalie has 5 cards in her library. This game is pretty much over with. It's fine. It's over with. Just need 2 cards in the library. Abe again.
Flavor this food. Speaking of food shuffles, can I have a slice of pizza?
Nope.
Worth a shot. Another land. She
And
scries.
Last card is a land, and she's going to scoop it up. And Abe is going to be our Saturday Game Day champion here at Blockhouse Games and Comics with blue-black control.
Abe will be walking out of here today with a very nice Sarkon Unbroken playmat. And
I think the Ugin one is better.
all right, Mr. Champion. Alrighty, guys, that'll be it for us today. Until next time.